Trying to get some sleep, but the true spirit of Hanumas goes live. How could you do this?
Well, hello. Hey there, Real Zamir. Hope you're doing well. Hello there, Reaper. I'm sorry, but I had to go live. It is time for Hanumas? Hanumashka. Hello. The Hanumas. Maybe. But happy and merry holiday of your choice, friends. Finnish we have joulu, Swedish jul. But also weather, British weather, we know Yuletide, which come from. It's hilarious as a sort of speaker of the languages. Because, in all the Scandinavian languages, the word is jul. The Scandinavian word for time is tid. So, Yuletid, Christmas time, has been just directly translated to Yuletide. And I think that's funny. The Hanu days. A Hanu breaks into your house and leaves plenty of coffee beans. Spilling coffee stains everywhere. Mysteriously. You'll never know where it came from. You can't prove a thing. What's this then? Alright then, let's jump into here and we clickety-clack on that one. Now let's jump into the game, yeah? Old Stationeers. My plan for today is twofold. One is figure out more automation. Number two, build a Christmas tree out of electrical wires. Paint it all green. And get some LEDs in there and see about... Where's the thing? There it is. There we go. About getting them to blink and switch colors. Pour coffee on your sleeping friends and then question the brown in the morning. Or me out. Coffee in sauna. Oh yeah, I can see that working. I mean, we use sometimes, you have these scented oils kind of thing. Or sauna scents. We call them, you mix it in with the lily water and then you throw it on the hot stones and you get these lovely smells. Last night I had a wonderful sauna and I was using these tar-based scents, wood tar. Absolutely delightful and lovely. It was another one I like to use is one that has these sort of smells of birch and some field flowers to have a really a midsummery smell. I get wood candles all the time. Nice. Yeah, wood tar is a very common sort of flavoring agent and sort of scent thing in Finland. We put it in our candy as well. It's absolutely delicious. Get this one that crackles. It's great. Oh, why you have a candle that smells of wood and it makes a crackling sound when it burns? Oh, that sounds amazing. Ooh, check it out. I got robot arms. They're happy. Well, I think they're sort of saying that the plant beneath is sort of happy. I think I got the automation here working. I did this thing offline because I was meant to do it last time I played the game, but I just never sort of got around to it. But one thing that needs to be done is we pause this thing for a tiny little bit. Now I want to try out something. The hell? No, not Steam. I found possibly different music, but this might be too loud. So we're first going to put it on, and then I'm going to do some shifting with the audio thingy. It is a little. He's gonna.
Have a drink on me.
There we go. That seems good. Back at the game. Yeah, I found a DRM-free list of... Well, hello there, Kitcher98. How you doing? Thank you for that hydrate. I shall have some immediately. Delicious coffee. Trying some different music now. Not always that same chill-hop nonsense. Because I quite enjoy electro swing, and I've enjoyed some songs by Odd Chap. And apparently they have on SoundCloud a list of Odd Chap's DRM-free music, or his DRM-free tracks. Because I think he has some like probably published, but then he has some then that he's just made over the years. And apparently we can listen to them DRM-free. So that's lovely. And happy holidays, yeah. You as well, Kitcher98. And has a wooden wick. Oh, that sounds neat. And also broke down and got Ace Combat. And gotta love it. Feels like a bit arcadey, but got it. It's the wackiness you expect from good Japanese game. Oh, I remember the old Ace Combats I played on like PlayStation 2. I know the first one on PlayStation 1, I can't remember. But yeah, I always loved them. They were so epic. And yeah, a little arcadey, but it's a fun game. Nothing wrong with it. Not everything has to be a super deep, like realistic simulation. Sometimes it's okay to have a game that's just fun. And like the first few levels, war breaks out between the fictional kingdoms. Yep. Kill the president that I was supposed to be protecting. Yep. Sounds like, basic Ace Combat storyline. And I got brought to a prison airfield where they let prisoners fight in the skies for you. Oh no. Instant epicness. Sounds amazing. Alright. Now let's see here. So, we have robotic arms. Also, they have force fields. Hope it escalates to more crazy shit. Ah, that sounds quite promising so far. You gotta love that amazing, Japanese madness. Now, turn you off because we were gonna do something about the bumps outside. I placed down one of these. I built a refrigerated sort of vending machine. So this, should they eventually, because when they start making seed, that's when the farming logic should activate. And then it just pumps that stuff out through these chutes into the stacker, which would hopefully then, because hopefully they'll be doing it one by one. And then the stacker, stacks the output and chucks it in the machine, which is refrigerated. Now I'm thinking I should probably just dismantle this thing and move it outside. But for now it'll stay here because we just want to see does the logic work. Now let's see here. So I wrote the code. Hey. Now here's the code. So I added to the light sensor stuff, then I needed to use the hashes and things. So made potato set 1 and 2, soybean sets 1 and 2, wheat sets 1 and 2. Okay, home, I need to sleep. Gotta go to 2 different places and meds are kicking. Have a lovely honeymoon. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Reaper. And thank you for coming by and saying hi. I appreciate it. I hope you have fun with Ace Combat, and I hope you get some good sleep and wonderful rest. Take it easy, my man. Happy holidays. So yeah, then we defined Harveys, the device hash, but then we made some sets, and which are they named, because we have the tray and the Harvey both named potato set 1, the next one next to them potato set 2, and then so soybeans at 1, 2, and so on. Then I saved some of these registries. One for set, one for tray temp, temporary, and one for Harvey temporary. Then this is the stack pointer. First we start by reset, moving it to 0. So we do a yield, then we check the light systems. Then we traverse the stack here where the stack pointer go forward by 1, because when you peak, you always look at the previous one. So if we were at 0, I think you'd have an out of bounds error, or you look at the wrong part of the set anyway. So first the pointer needs to be moved forward by 1, so we can use peak to then look at what was actually in the previous one being 0. If with that value put into set, if that value equals 0, because we saved here in the hash, the last one we put in was a 0. So we have an end of line pointer pretty much, similar to when you do like strings in low level languages. So how does the machine know that the letters end here? Well, there's an end of line marker there. Not an end of line. Maybe it was an end of line marker, but there's a special marker there, usually 0. Now, then if we encounter 0, we jump to reset, which moves the pointer back to the very first point, start going forward, and so this way we don't go out of bounds. Then we turn on the Harvey, so we make sure if the Harvey set, if Harvey was off, it'll turn on, because I wanted it to like automatically do it. It was cool seeing them all turn on. Then we start doing our checks. First we do a yield to again slow down the logic tiny little bit. We batch load in the trays from the current set, the tray temporary. We want slot 0 for the value slot occupied. Now we're taking the maximum value. And then if it equals 0, we jump into plant, because that means, oh, there's nothing in there. So then plant a new seed, because I just automatically put in like stacks of 10 seeds into their inputs. We haven't figured out the automation of the input just yet. We'll figure it out. Then we check if the tray temporary, we say, is it mature? If it is mature, we jump. If it's not mature, we jump all the way to start, which is here. Because if it hasn't reached maturity, which means it can't be harvested, if it has reached maturity, then we continue to the next one, where we check is it seeding? Where we then set harvest tray temp. Yeah, then we check, because then we'll say we give it the harvest command, the value of the seeding, because if seeding says no, it hasn't been made a seed yet, well, then the harvest is 0, it doesn't do anything. If seeding has reached 1, then we start the harvesting. Then we jump to start. I find a problem in my logic here. We never jump here, because then I try to make a sort of a harvest-based loop here, where harvest jump back to harvest all the time. But we keep on harvesting as long as there's something inside there. Once occupied has reached 0, then we jump back to start, and then it'll eventually go up to plant, and it'll plant in a new thing. So Harvey temp. Yeah, save batch number. Not batch, yes, save the batch and the, yeah. S is for slot. We're not looking at the slot here. So we want pretty much, because if the seeding says 1, so then the not equal branch, if it not equal 0. We'll do that. RV temp. We should jump into harvest. We hashtag that out. We confirm. Turn the device off. Put you in there. Click on the export many times. I'll turn it back on. They're going moderately. These guys are thriving. This music might be a little bit too exciting. Nothing else, I'm gonna just put the volume down a little bit. A little bit in the background, but nothing quite that dominating. So now we have an atmosphere that is absolutely amazing. Yeah. Because yeah, the inputs, they have just like full stacks of seeds. And the outputs will go womp that way. I'm getting power from me over here. Same system that also controls the light. We don't need to worry about that one right now. So if we then, because now we just want to wait and see how will all this eventually work out. And then if it all works out, we can use the same logic for, most likely for the cooling systems. And we're probably using we'll be combining the code logics. In the sense that no. The pressure. Not sure why you were off, but that's okay. So we're doing it in the sense that if we can use one of our, we can combine the sets, because that one has using the sort of branch loading of sets, and we can use that same logic then to build the sets out of these valves and tanks. But I'm going to want to remember their previous state. Hey there, Ming the Drawing Research. How you doing? Nice seeing you around, friend. Hope you're doing well, and happy holidays. Oh, it's daytime. Anything? Is it like normal daytime or is it stormy? Normal daytime. Means we need to go have a quick look at our ore situation. Ice-wise, I'd say we're doing okay. We have iron, coal. You have some lead. Some iron. That one back. And below to as well. Hey, glad to hear it. I'm dead. Thank you. Sorry. Words may have failed me every now and then. Now I think we need copper and gold. Ah, we're too late. The sun is going down again. Well, let's grab some silicon instead then, I guess. Not really what we came for, but I just noticed like, we could use some more. So I believe we need some for the lights. Then we'll need a little bit of copper for the... We should have enough of the electrical wires. I wonder if we can do a little bit of a shenanigan by combining some of those. We're using heavy cables because they come with like the warning lines. So we can sort of like use those as a kind of a garland kind of thing. Because I'm planning on building a fake Christmas tree out of electrical wires. But I think we have a brown paint. But the for like things like the super heavy cable is rather thick, so we should probably be able to use a whole bunch of that for like if we want to make like proper Christmas tree with like a what's it called, a stem and everything. Okay, that is something I don't think we have enough of right now, which is ice. Good old water ice at that. Where'd that like vein go then? Ooh, copper. Nice. And that was once actually one of the things we were looking for. We need copper to make electrical wires now, don't we? Oh, there we go. Almost fell down a hole. Ooh. There you go, got some oxide. Not what we're looking for, but you know, it'll work. Yes, oxide is very unimportant to us quite a lot because of the whole oxide smelts into oxygen. It is frozen oxygen with a little bit of nitrogen, and the entire atmosphere here is nothing but, you know, nothing but oxygen. It's extremely cold, so okay, well in that case, yeah, it'll be easier to get, you know, warm oxygen. Yeah, we need those super fancy advanced glasses as well. So we're gonna have the special chips that'll let us, you know, see ores that are underground. Mining outposts, power generation, all of that. It's coming. My first food automation. And a little bit of a decorative Christmas tree thing. I'm not entirely certain if I should do it like try to make a 3-dimensional Christmas tree. I think that might look just a little too insane. Maybe we'll just do it on the walls. I was thinking there, then we make a bunch of LED lights. We should hopefully be able to do. Yeah. The more I think about it, yeah, I think gold is one of the resources we need now. We have a bunch of extra silver now as well. Yeah, okay, yeah. So we need to make green, paint some electrical wires green, at least, maybe other ones, and then we have them go all the way around the entire base, maybe, and hopefully we'll do like little loops, and then we'll have lights above, and we'll name them after the sets, so that we can then like branch pull from that wire all lights that are named something, and we'll have like pink lights, yellow lights, that kind of stuff. And then we'll have a logic system that counts steps. We can use yield, which we do for like 1 tick, or we can use wait to let them sleep. Oh yeah, we need to sleep, so they wait for like a second, and then they switch over Oh, and welcome in, Raiders. How y'all doing? Well, hey there, Raggy. How you doing? How were the movies? I saw you were ending with, my father's The Turbo Man. What it was called? Good old happy little Arnold winter movie to end after that extremely depressing one. The garbage day or whatever. Freaking Santa Claus murders.
Ragispin. Ragispin NYAH.
Nyah! Hey there, Raggy. How you doing? Hey there, Block the Curator. Hey there, Essie. Honestly. Yeah. I woke up and had my morning coffee and I was watching the movie with you guys for a little bit. And then I came to the conclusion, like, you know what? This is making me feel bad. I'm going to stop watching and start lurking. Wasn't so bad. Hey, nice. Jingle All the Way is far more depressing. The hero is a bad dad. Could be. Garbage Day. And Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy holiday of your choice. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you all have a good time with, family, friends, however it is you celebrate. Merry Crisis. Merry Chrysler. Can your computer even run a proper Crisis? Big questions. There we go. Put the jet back on. I have tried to automate my farming. We'll see how they fare. I think those guys are fruiting now, so good. They haven't started harvesting yet, but after they produce seeds, then those arms should be harvesting. We'll see how that works out. And then I'm thinking, like, okay, should I try to pull the shoots into like in frozen, like a fridge here? I think, yeah, we're gonna have like a, let's just do it now. Let's do it live. I'll put you in there. We do womp womp, and I can live the Crisis. But can my PC run it? Who knows? Exactly. Those are the important questions, now aren't they? Oh, of course. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi. Those that don't know me, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer and occasionally an extremely amateur game developer. Sometimes even a really crappy artist. I do all kind of stuff. But usually survival crafters are my jam, and I often forget my meds. So remember your meds, kids. Oh, there we go. And, that's why I'd open that one. I'm wearing the wrong belt. There we go. Womp. Oh, it's not you. Wrong machine. It's this one. Gotta keep on. Remember to turn these things off. Need just iron. Alright, I think... Well, we had a large amount of the old iron here. So, if I do that... That's 100. It's 200. At least come behind, we got 300. I'm gonna use the sort button. There we go. And we're trying some different music today, because I found a DRM-free list of Electro Swing by Oddchap. I've enjoyed his music in the past. This is supposed to be the next Space Station 13. Yeah. Maybe it is. I mean, I never played Space Station 13. I know the game. I know of the game, but never really got into it. So when do we get the clown? I don't know. I haven't found that part of the game yet. When it's time to be down to clown. Yeah, we can make this work. There we go. Temperature is too low. Pressure is durable. Let's still lower that pressure a little bit. Start sucking in that hot air from there, some old waste gases. We'll put in some fuel if we have to. I'm gonna need one of these to hatch that pipe as well. But in the meantime, I do believe we could do just that. Temperature 700 Celsius. That can't be right. And yes, it is. That's not hot enough. There we go. Some fuel into this pipe. Almost closed. And that should be enough. Yep. Big ol' hunk of chunk of iron. So close. That one's getting voided. And, empty out everything you got in you. It'll be fine. Nice. But yeah, I mean, for the Space Station 13 kind of thing, yeah, I see how that would work for this. Because Space Station 13 has, of course, it's an old game. It has so much randomness. But playing this in a multiplayer, I think would be really fun. And also extremely stressful, because people might have different ideas of like how we should manage our, say... Did that thing just blink red? Our, like airlock. What exactly it should be our atmospheric pressure be. Someone might, hook in a wire where they shouldn't. Alright, no, batteries are good, so why, my friend? Actual 1.13, potential 5 kilowatts. Yeah. No way you went above that one. Because this battery is running up, that's fine, because all the other batteries are also putting the same output. This one's the input, that's the output. Those are the transformers I made. Every sort of room and area has their own transformer. And they can put out the maximum of 50,000, but no one's really putting out that kind of power. Because no one's needing that kind of power. See? Requires 500 watts. I'm giving out 2 kilowatts. This one requires 1.13 kilowatts. You'll be giving out a potential maximum of 5. We have a potential maximum of 10, but that's because that's the Atmo room. Currently no machines are on, but there are big pumps there that might burn through power. Same for the furnace room, but that mostly actually doesn't have that many. Oh, Jesus Christ! That many machines in there that use that much power. Oh yeah, but a clown. I can't promise you a clown, but my plan for today was to put up Christmas lights and then figure out some code that I need to do to make them all blink in different colors. So I'm working on it. There you go, making some basic chutes. And I do believe you should have all my copper. 144 copper? That should work. What's this? Oh, turns out I had a whole bunch of basic chutes. Well, we're gonna try to oh, that number has gone below 90, so we have a clock. Oh, that's also something. I'm gonna make a large clock here, but that's after Christmas lights. Oh, that's approaching seeding. So let's see here. First cycle inside. Check if we have any food in here. We do. Perfect. Space fries are the best fries. Yeah, this room has been sort of what I've been sort of surviving from for a while now. But it's supposed to be just a greenhouse. So we have our new... Where did I put my helmet? Wait, my helmet. You ate my helmet. Give me. Growing moderately well towards seeding. Wait, have you... Cycle the wheat set 1. Times 1. Wait, you're renaming your outputs as well? That's what? Why did the wheat itself get renamed? Oh, okay, towards fruiting, yeah. Where the fuck did that wheat come from? Why is there like one wheat in here? Right, we'll create 4. So this one has been harvested already once. Not supposed to be doing that. Wind. And why is it? Alright. Let's see how this... Wait. This shit works then. Where's my crowbar? And then we change. That way. Look by cable straight. Oh, right, yeah. What? Fair enough. I know you're linked through here to here. You're not linked to anything. You're linked to this lamp. There we go. And now that guy's the problem. All right then. Do believe inside here. Oh, we had a pipe analyzer. Oh, perfect. Perfect. So now yeah, we're wearing a spacesuit. Excellent. So this should work. Hopefully that'll be enough. I'm pretty sure we're going to go through a large amount of this stuff. Oh. I gave you 300 iron. 3 per, which means we got a large amount of these bastards. Very large amount. We even have some lights. Nice. So we should like 300 of these. Which is hopefully enough. Oh, perfect. Yep. Okay, so late, but have a good stream, Hunter. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Blocky. I really do appreciate it. And hope you get some good rest. And once again, I hope you have a wonderful holiday. Holiday season, day. Festivity of your choice. Ah. Oh, that's completely wrong. I'm hoping it's wrench. No, hand drill. Good old corner. Kind of. I think I'd prefer it there. What? Run out of battery, friend? That's unacceptable. You haven't. I see. Was actually the wrong heckin' tool. Well, hello there, no hypocrisy. Merry Christmas to you as well. There over on the YouTube side. Merry Yuletide, miss. God dang it, not again. Oh, not you, Raiders. Hey there, ho, you me Rumbumber boy. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi. How y'all doing? There, corner. How y'all doing? What were you up to? Oh, enshrouded. Nice. That's a... I love that Viking. It's a cool one. Oh. There we go. How do I... There we go. I think that should be enough. Let's hope so. There's a simple man trying to make his way in the enshrouded universe. Ooh. Yeah, you get a little misty in there. Oh no, they're all unhappy? Why are you unhappy? Busy doing harvest. Well, there's something wrong with my code. That's okay. There we go. Let's change this one here. Game looks wildly in depth. It can be. Very much so. And of course, welcome in Raiders. Hi. Those that don't know who I am, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno. Variety streamer and occasionally extremely amateur game developer. And currently... yeah. Trying to automate some of my food production in this game. We're gonna good old Stationeers. And this should fit here just fine. Yeah, looks perfect. Excellent. Now, in order to finish building this bad boy, we're gonna need, I'm guessing, a welder. And, oh, just the sheets. And a screwdriver. Hey, it's done. Nice. Then we'll change tools over to that one and grab this one.
Good morning, Hanu. Merry Christmas.
Morning there, puppy.
Arrive.
How you doing? Hope you have me a nice day, and Merry Christmas to you as well, my friend. Where should I pull in power for this bad boy? It's technically a part of my food production. So we... I wouldn't happen to have an extra APC somewhere. Let's see. I have pockets inside pockets inside pockets. Because I figured out how to teach that shit. We got consoles and active vents. We got active vents inside here as well. I'll put the consoles there. And this one does nothing but shoots. That one has power and lights.
Power critical.
Oh. There we go. Fixed. I can't sleep for 2 nights. Now I'm learning Silent Night on the Keybeard. Hopefully that'll put me to sleep. Could be. Or then, you know, the obsession just grows. And you're like, no, I must practice. The practice must never end. I must learn it perfectly. Because I feel like I'm onto something. You know? That's how it is for me, at least, sometimes. Now, if I turn you on again, and we look at an area power controller. Let's make a couple of these, actually. They'll stack, right? Yeah. We're gonna want, well, at least 2, and that's why we need... Well, needs a strong word. I'd have wanted a couple of extra. Because every now and then I need them, and then it's annoying when I don't have them. Because we're gonna hook this one up from... Might as well be here, I guess. Then we open this. Then we open that. What's in here, by the way? Excellent. All kinds of stuff. Nothing too stressful. And... it's pretty easy, actually. Ooh, nice. Well, you know, most things are easy once you know how they work. I've found. Not you. And this one had 5% pipe related. Electrical wiring. There we go. We'll do womp, womp, womp. No! There we go. You go there. Come on now. I'm like, why am I so blinded? Because I have this freaking stupid thing on. Fucking headlights. Now, there we go. Another example of my totally temporary, most likely extremely permanent solutions. But we'll pretend like they are actually temporary. And that I'm not a complete fuck up. At least for now. Call it a miracle of Christmas. Now if I click... Oh, of course. That would help if we actually turn the bugger on. And we'll add a U. Whomp. There we go. Now we're in between emergency battery system, and we'll actually be proper about it and close. Ah, no. There we go. Close it up. Now power's coming in, as you see, because it remains green. Power's going out, so we click this one, and it actually turns on proper. You turn on as well. You have an input system. Your stack limit will put you at 100. Just so we like, maxed out stacks. Or if and when they come out. And this way we'll have the food fridge here. Nothing selected to dispense, but that's okay. It works. So that is a storage system for multiple stacks of things. I'm gonna go here. Check. Way moderately well towards seeding. Rooting. Does it look like a bunch of you have actually already harvested something? Yeah. It's all hooked in everything is hooked in correctly. I should build some stairs or something. Yeah, I can't see what's inside from here. Which means... start by removing some of this shit. There we go. Now, why would these guys be trying to do a harvest? All right, let's do a reset. Is he doing a harvest? How about I... the hell? Lights are on. This will create seeds. Okay, so they're now in seed. Why aren't you turning on, though? So JStart. SB and Harvey set on. That's right here. We go through here to here. Clear the database. We create our sets. End of line marker. Define Harvey and Trey for their device hashes. Alias set, Trey temp, and Harvey temp. Alright. So easy I can sight read it from sheet. Ooh, well that's a nice one. I can't read notes at all. Then first thing we do is also to call and reset one, which the first time round doesn't really do much. We do a yield. We deal with our lines. Add SPSP1, peak set. If set equals 0, we do reset. Then, to every Harvey, we should be sending an on switch. No, it is the Harvey in the current set, which should be, as we go through these, then Harvey set on. How about we look at our bunch, these guys. No. We do our checks. Tray. If you would do a plant. Nothing's changed. There we go. Alright, they all turn on at first, and then they should be looping through the harvesting. So this one should not be harvested. Interesting. Why did you stop there? Because seeding was not happening, right? We do a harvest. Branch line A if A does not equal. If the output of this equals 0, which means the occupied is not, then you should go back to start, and including in there will be then eventually the whole planting system. Otherwise, see, we plant. Okay, so that one is think I was making mistakes there. Because I'm adding checks that don't do anything, which means they carried over that information, and that might have but they would go there before without going through here. Bonus device. Logic slots. Seeding. One is seeding 1-0. Ready to harvest seeds from. So seeding says no, we won't harvest, is the idea here. Not equal 0. Alright, going through the motions again. As you can see, we're busy doing harvest, but you're not actually. And it shouldn't be our outputs either. Alright, so what if we turn you off? And we turn these off again so we can see as it progresses through here. Why are you not progressing through there? There we go. Busy doing harvest. Thank you, Scrubbly, for that follow. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day and a wonderful, Christmas holiday. Holiday of your choice. And would you look at that? We're right past that 750. Nice. That follower goal. Sorry, I'm just really confused by this guy. So if we remove these two for now. Why aren't you planting, by the way? You see the logic here. Alright. I'll look at their logics here. Like power, mode, lock, error. Happy, unhappy, dead, idle. Hey there, Aurelia. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around. I'm just trying to figure out what exactly is happening here. So occupant hash. Occupied. One slot is not occupied one way it is, so it's slots 0, 1, and 2, which would be import, export, and the hand itself. Now, is the oh, wait. Is it... Are you the problem? No, shouldn't be, see? They all went through here. We got 4 soybeans and we got 3 potatoes. Also, why are the potatoes freaking named like that? I don't want them to be named like that. I don't like this. Making me upset. I am the problem. God damn it, Esikois. I knew it. It was you. You and your goddamn spawn snake command. Why are you spawning these snakes? We ain't got no time for no snakes here. Why is this one? Is he doing a harvest? Throwing towards seeding. He's in the darkness. Yeah, so it's the plants are doing. And why are you not planting, by the way? Because I've been like restarting this system. So we'll do. We'll get our dude naked, as he should. It's the only way to deal with plants when you're alone on Europa. Nudity is the only choice. Especially when you got a tiny bit of fries left. The idea is we want to automate the production, so we can automate our fries production, and then we can have a machine also like automatically canning them. We can have like infinite supply of canned fries to keep us going, so we can decorate the base properly. So first, this shit needs to be fixed, and then we can do the important part of putting up Christmas lights and making the code to make them spin. I love the fact that we can actually pause the game so you don't die when you're thinking about this shit. Spawn named potatoes. God damn it, Sassy Coys. I knew it. You did this. You bastard. Alright, so. Let's walk through the logic here. Good old rubber ducking. We're just naming things here. We even have a clear database thing, even though we don't do anything with the database currently. It was fated. It is true, as it is true. Then we push our sets here. We push the names for our hashing sets for potato set 1, 2, 1, 2, and wheat set 1, 2 for soybeans, potatoes, wheat, because we have 2 of both. We can probably figure out a way to do this differently at some point, but for now, this will work. Then we push 0 as the last one so that we know as we use our logic here to go through these, we'll know like when we reach the end of our list, because there's a 0 there. Then we define the device hashes for Harvey and Trey, which we just snagged from here, because we just, the devices themselves have a prefab hash. We just click that, see, copy the clipboard, and that is how they were copy pasted in. So no, they're not at fault. Then we use registry number 10 to save the set information. Sorry, like which sets we were looking at, because these are the sets pretty much. Then we have a Trey temporary and a Harvey temporary. We reset everything we're doing. Oh, and then we start by moving the stack pointer to position 0. That is our reset. We start. Now I just added these where we make sure the Harvey temp and Trey temp equals are also equal 0, so empty effectively. Or should these in fact be those? What does this do? Clears the stack memory for the provided device. So yeah, do not do that then. Yeah, so we clear the stack, yeah. Then we make a new stack. Make sure there's nothing in the stack when we put these in here. Cool. Put these back to how they were. There we go. So Harvey temp and Trey temp. So temporary, and for the Harvey and the Trey information, you put the 0 yield, make we wait a tick. Deal with the grow line automation, which happens here, right, where we get the vertical information from the light sensor, and we select the larger than with the value of what we define as dawn. And if we are in our day mode, we turn the light on. Otherwise, its state turns into 0. And we traverse the stack by moving a pointer forward by 1, because the next command, saying peak, takes the value of the previous position on the stack. And this way we'll start by looking at the end of position 0, which we see now it works because the machines do turn on in order. Now, in case it equals 0, which means we have found the end of that list, which is why we put that 0 there, then we jump back to reset, which is here, which moves the pointer back to the starting position, makes we start a loop from the beginning. And if this one is not activated, this means, okay, so we have a valid target. we turn on the Harvey, so SBN Harvey set on equals 1. So every time we just look at, okay, is the Harvey of the current set we're looking at, being the names here, which we got in, the peak set. And if there's a Harvey there, there should always be a Harvey, and we make its on value be equal 1. So that if it wasn't on, it's now on. If it was already on, nothing really changes. Hey, the man away. I approve. Lovely. Hope you're doing well, man away, and happy holidays to you as well. Good morning, people. Had a long snooze. Was nice. I was hoping for that one to myself, but then I woke up at 5. I was like, well, guess we're getting up now. And we'll deal with Harvey on the trays by, again, we wait for a tick, and then we first look at, so we load the slot information from our set and for our tray device, and it's occupied value for slot 0, which I do believe the hydroponic device occupied slot 0. Slot 0 is the plant, because we don't have any fertilizer. We don't give a shit about that one. And if occupied turn 0 when slot is not occupied, 1 when it is. Now, if it equals 0, we should be doing a plant action. Oh, that's why that thing's not working. There we go. And then we, into Harvey temp, we load, is that space occupied? If Harvey's set 0 slot is occupied, we use that value to try to do a plant action. Now look at the Harvey. Slot 0 is marked as import. It has a picture of a plant, but currently we got a whole bunch of seeds in there. And occupied with slots 1, 2, and 0, 1, and 2. So now there's a seed in the input slot. It should then do a plant action. And that, because that was commented out, that's why they were not planting. So okay, that mystery has been solved. Now, harvest. We go back here. We'll do, if the tray temp tray set 0 mature, which in our hydroponic device here, tray 0 mature. Now, there we go, mature. Return 0, 1 if the plant in this slot is mature, 0 when it isn't. And that is a slot information, yeah, so we're loading that one. Now, tray sets 0 when mature, and because of using the slots loading it from a batch, we need to see if we're getting the minimum, maximum, or average, so that should be the maximum value we're pretty much getting. If it equals 0, so it's not mature, you should jump back to start and keep doing your looping. If it's 1, then we go to the next one. So it is mature, like, oh, we have a mature plant. Then we check out, is our Harvey tray temp, is it seeding, yes or no? If it is seeding, which we see here, well, the plant is seeding, ready to harvest seeds from. Returns 1 if seeding or 0 if not. Now if it's ready to seed, if it equals 0, not equals 0, then we do harvest. If it equals 0, we don't do this and we go to start. Okay. Hey there, Twitching. How you doing? Good morning, Anu, and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you as well, Twerk. Merry Christmas indeed. Happy Yuletide. I love that word because it is like phonetic direct, like snagging from Swedish. or the Scandinavians, Yule tide, because Christmas in Swedish is Jul. Time is tid. So Yule tid, Christmas times, or Yule tide. Lovely and silly, that one. Hyvää joulua, as we say in Finnish. God jul, as we say in the Swedish and most other Scandinavian languages. I hope you all have a good one. Take it easy. Eat too much. That is part of the festivities, isn't it? Everything has similar to other autumn festivities, and then there's the winter solstice. We're celebrating us. The darkest days are over. Now it's only the days are gonna get longer. We stored most of the food that we need to survive to the long warm days. And not everything will keep for that long, so if before any stuff goes bad, we'll just eat it all. Because what's the best place to store your extra food? Well, in your fat layers. Not so much nowadays when we have infinite food storage systems, but historically, this is extremely rare and extremely new. Okay, what's a seeding ratio? It is how far the plant is towards seeding, represented as a fraction between 1, 0, and 1. 1 being seeding and will supply seeds when harvested. Christmas is the religious appropriation, and Yule is on the solstice from the 21st. Yeah, that is very true, yeah. Yeah, it is, the Christianization of our Nordic traditions, which they forced upon us in Finland at least about 1,000 years ago. We know that because we celebrated 1,000 years of Christianity not too long ago. It was the second crusade. The first one failed, but the second one then finally got us crushed. And then it's been 1 millennia of cultural appropriation and oppression. So most of our traditions have been lost, especially because the Finnish sort of folklore, mythical positions and habits were oral traditions. So very little was written down, and most of it has been lost. Connections 0, 1, and 2. What's connection 1 and... No, you only have... Oh, right. Power... No, yeah, we have 1 collection for logic, 1 for water in, 1 for water out, I think, yeah. Nice one, I love that one. And it's funny, yeah, because we're wait, what the hell are we? What the heck is my freaking state religion? And it's one form of Christianity. It's not the Orthodox one. Are we Catholic? I don't get that emote. Well, I think he was waving a flag. He's doing something actually sensible with his other hand, but if you crop it all out, it does look like he is very patriotically being naughty. And we listen to slightly different music. I found on SoundCloud a collection by Oddchap about his with his DRM-free tracks. So we're enjoying those today. So we get all these ratios for what's happening inside. That's cool. Okay, nice. My mind is not in the gutter, as you can see. Tragic. What a horrible place to be. The gutter is the best place. It's all nice and soggy in there. Dancing on 1 foot. By wiggling my butt. But, in-game, logic. So, Harvey temp, Trey sent 0, seeding says go. Then we do a harvest. And what we're doing here is a harvest loop, is the idea here. Well, the problem is we're not looping. Is it because we already grabbed the seed from that one, and then something broke logic? Because Harvey temp harvest, and then with tray temp, tray set 0 occupied. So we're looking, is the tray still occupied? And it should still be occupied, yeah? Because it has a plant in it. I want you to then, if it equals 0, go back to the start. If it does not equal 0, so it has still something, then set harvest back to 1. Because the problem was every time we gave it a harvest command, it kept on, it does it once. And most plants have more than one thing they're giving out. We are Luthio reformists. Can't actually recall the name as I'm not religious, so details slip my mind. Yeah, I mean, same as here. I mean, like I know about Christianity because it is the state religion, and because when I was a kid, for the earlier part of my education, I didn't get a choice. I had to just be part of the same religious classes as everyone else, even though I'm not baptized. I've never been part of the church. But I don't really regret it. If nothing else, I'm glad, because at least gave me some more information on what happens, how the religious systems works. And then on the upper grade levels from 7 to 9, then I got to be in the part of the group I was supposed to be in, which was the sort of like general religious education. Because we have 2 systems pretty much. We have one for where they focus on the state religion, and another one where they then focus on like religions in general, and moral philosophy, that kind of stuff. Especially was cool because we were only 2 kids in my sort of like general discussion, like religious and philosophy classes, which led to the fact that we had then just really cool discussions instead. Nice and wild and free, because we were both rather, she was a free thinking types, and obviously he was a bit heavier on the autistic side. Not like full, but like we're both ADHD, both on the spectrum. Let's put it that way. He was a bit deeper in there, but which also meant that he had some very interesting points of view, which were very, very valuable, especially for the kind of discussions we had. I was rejected it later though. Seems to thing in my family. Yeah, well, most are. I mean, especially as kids, because we accept the world as it is. Especially we the society around ourselves. Well, this is the way the world is. But cool. And we grow up and we develop our mind, and we have our own thoughts, and we seek independence from sometimes we choose to embrace certain aspects of society, and we then reject certain others. Leaving the nest, if you will. So somewhere here is that logic problem. And we go ahead to the start. But what if the problem is here? What if we add an extra harvest trade temp? Why trade temp? We don't want trade temp here. Except we do. But only if this has been activated at least once. So I'm wondering, like, if it's already finished seeding. Well, we made small changes, so I'm going to save this. Click on confirm. Turn off the circuit. Put this guy in here. Okay, so now the planting is working. Thriving towards seeding, yeah, because it hasn't seeded yet, but why are you stuck in trying to do a harvest? So why isn't it reaching the wheat ones? Because these are now both in this spot. So the logic ends up looping that guy. Alright, let's grab this one. Oh? It's happy now that it... Oh, now it can do the thing. Now it wants to do the thing. But before that... Name hash, reference ID, import count 3, export counts, required power 10, on is 1, lock is 2, activate is 2. Activate. Now it'll create the seeds. Okay, but it's still stuck there. And what the fuck is activate? Power mode error. Activate. Read write. 1 if device is activated usually means running, otherwise 0. But activate was 2. Why did his activate turn into 2? Those potatoes was replanted using potatoes, not seeds. No, they were replanted using seeds because it has a stack of 10 seeds in its input slot. The animation is the same for both, I've noticed. It can't get there's nothing leading into the input except what I manually put in there, and I just put in a stack of seeds for all of them. Because I'm just trying to figure out the automation of this and the harvesting, and they're going to a refrigerated vending machine. Oh, it's there then? Yeah. The idea is to eventually then, yes, have a logical system that will also then give them like actual potatoes so we can build up a stockpile of seeds. Because right now they would just be 1-to-1. Which is, kind of okay. Oh, what the fuck was this one? See, 1 if device was activated usually means running, otherwise 0. Mode, activate 0, activate 2. Now what the fuck happened there? Why is your activate on 2? See, this one has activate also on 2. That one also has activate on 0. Now that one says mode 2, but it doesn't really matter because how will your activate? You got 1, 0, 0. Yeah, because they're not doing anything. They're just hanging out. You're just hanging out. Why is your activate on 2? I'm not touching activate anywhere. Set plant. RV temp. J start. Yeah, let me jump back to start. When it does a planting action, it does a planting action. That's it. And when it's done planting, might be a bug. Yeah. Whoop. Activate. Ah, right. Set. G. And it is a logic 1. There. So this way, they should be. Turn you off. Export. Well, that would be, if this is was the problem, I'd be really happy. Activate is back to 2. So I got the seeds. Device. I got the reference ID, pressure, temperature ratio, oxygen, total moles, nitrogen for prepare. And this configuration shit is annoying because the slot obviously has the beans in them. No, God. I murdered it. Very tragic. Alright, we'll watch them. Oh, right. It's stuck on a logic loop. That's why I wasn't doing anything there. So if we turn you off, I gotta properly turn you off and on again. See, that one plants again. You still have activate on 2, but same as this one. Whereas this one, you see, it says seeds. Part of wheat's at 1, wheat's at 1. Busy doing harvest. Busy doing harvest. How can you be... Yeah. That is interesting. So how can you be busy doing... So we start on by... As we go through each Harvey here. As we start, we go through here. If we, in case you have to reset, we reset. Otherwise, we're just... Because this logic here should always deal with the lamp. Then we hit... In case our Harvey is off, we turn it on. In case we need to fuck with the activate, we turn it off. Yield Harvey on the trays. Yield. Tray temp, tray set, occupied. Then if the occupied is 0, we plant. Obviously, we see the potatoes. This bit seems to work just fine. If it's mature, if it's not mature, we jump to the start. Right? And a bug, great grammar, mana. Well, that's okay. So LBN is okay. So loads logic slot type from slot index from all output network devices with the provided type and name hashes using the provided batch mode. We're using maximum. Maybe that's the problem? Because we have to give it something there, or I think. So maybe we should change those to zeros. See if that changes the logic here. I don't understand the whole activate thing, because we do activate here, but nowhere else do we touch activate, unless the... Am I telling it to harvest too many times in a row? Alright. Let's assume this is the case. Okay, so how do we then add this into the memory, the logic of all this? So let's assume the problem is that for one of them this thing worked. Don't know why, but it did. We're telling it to harvest, making it activate 1. So we're telling it to harvest again, which increases the activate to 2. Right? So I was thinking, well, I want you to harvest, and I want you to do it in a loop, so you're finished harvesting. That way, this one type will finish doing its thing, right? So, because first we check occupied. If once occupied is 0, jump back to start, keep going through the loop. So what if I give you a harvest? And was it sleep? Or is it 2 seconds? It is seconds, right? Double check. Yeah. Because otherwise we'd have to pay attention to similarly how we're looking at here. Like if occupied is not 0. No, because plan seems to work. So if it's not occupied, it's empty. You go here, that's fine. If it occupied, we check. Should we then load in your activate status? This activate is Whole bunch export. You guys are working just fine. Lights turn back on. Yeah, he gets there. He turns that one on. And now you're stuck in a loop. And your activate is at 2. What is the problem here? Because it was turned on, which means we go through here, which means we've also set the activate to 0. In fact, how about do we see it turn to 0? No. See, this one's activated went back to 0. But now this guy's at 2. And because, the wheat seeding should be saying yes. Busy doing harvest. You got seeds in your import. Your output is completely not similarly plugged in as everything else. Is that a misspelling? Is it wheat's at 1, wheat's at 2? Wheat's at 1. Wheat's at 2. Wheat's at 1. Wheat's at 2. So it's not that. Worked with the others. And here we jump back to harvest. Let's try one more. Try Monoway's idea. you should be keep on. All right. Alright, then to go through the logic again, and then they should start planting. Yep, and the seeds have gone down. Now this will never... So, yes, it was some kind of logic bug. Some value somewhere that wasn't really behaving the way it should. So, good old off and on again seemed to have worked in the end. Alright, so I think we have a way to get our harvest to work. The way we would want to. Oh, that'll win. Oh, all out of coffee. Because these had the highest amount of lightest stuff in it. Right, gotta remember to grab those. Get our stuff back on. And some mouth farts into here. Take this guy with us. Got the suit on.
Hunger caution.
Yeah, yep. Got so many freaking shoots. A couple of powered ones as well. There we go. Now the machine outside is not linked to that logic, so we'll have to have a separate logic system. Eventually for that one. To make sure that it doesn't, end up hanging out too much. Now... No. Let's see. We do pop. There we go. Because everything should be getting ready sort of around the same time. Yeah. So that's why when they go through the stacker, they should end up working out just a-okay. Now for this one, we just need a logic to pretty much follow the state of the stacker's slots combined with a timer, so that in case there's been no change in what's inside the stacker for, I don't know, 5 seconds, whatever, how long it'll take to go through all those, then it'll empty itself into the machine. So, automation seems to kind of work. Wonderful. So, next Order business. Let's make some fries. Still a bit too cold in here. Oh no, I've forgotten the fridge open. Oh, an awkward amount of freaking. Buds. We need a stacker here. Live oil. Well, it'll slowly warm up, I guess, with the whole, ceiling being open windows. And I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, in here is. Whoop, there we go. Yeah, pretty perfect, actually. I mean, it would be better with more nitrogen and CO2 for the whole pressure. But, it's good enough. Acceptable, even. I wonder if I should move the entire vending machine here. No. Because we're going to automate that freaking food production, and then we'll have, like, an output here that'll take in, like, the freaking canned fries and whatnot. For now, we're going to do it a little bit of awkwardly of running around. Nothing too bad. There we go. Huh. Well, we had some. Oh, right, yeah, the spuds got harvested too early. That's okay. Now, technically, we could fit a couple of more in here, but, we'll get there. Oh yeah, space fries. Another little slip of the waters. Heckin' delightful and delicious. And yeah, I'm glad we got that fixed for now. Let's hope it remains fixed. In the meantime, let's see here. Oh yeah, this one. Because you have 8, you have 9. Oh, wrong way around. We got 9, 9, 10, 9, 10, 10. Good enough. And a couple more just plugged in but not doing anything. And also not getting water, so fine. Yeah, the locker needs to go. We'll add another set. Then we'll have to move this pipe. Because I was thinking then we can have another set of these on this side. Then we'll have input chutes for, both of them. You can do the flippity-floppity to give them seeds back and forth. Maybe. We'll see. But we will never bother with trying to figure out these inputs and just, move on to the Larry. Yeah. We're good to go. that system works. We're going to upgrade that thing's code eventually. But for now, we need a large amount of lights, which means we need copper. Let's go here. We do. I do believe you're the one. Copper card. You don't have any copper in you, do you? No, you do. Still don't understand how exactly I'm supposed to be able to do a sort of control click. Because, you know, I have to hold on Alt to push buttons. So a shift click will open the Stationpedia, that's handy. That's not what I want. Ah, it's a shift. We pull it, then we hold down shift and let go. Right. Fair enough. Well, that's going to make life a lot easier. But this one's my ice holder. I can remain my mostly steely device. Needs more iron. If I do this, it'll be a 300 unit copper and 150 iron. It should work just fine. Ah! That's something we can do as well. Because I did have a quote-unquote extra one of these. There we go. Yeah. This is slightly easier to, like, I don't know how to pull up my thing, but my machine to look at what's inside here. That one was where I was pretty much just trying to melt in gases from ISIS. Not too many ices to melt right now. I should put my filtering machines on. Now you're close, you're close. If I open you up, Wrong one. There we go. And we throw in a whole bunch of copper. Oh. I want a 300. So 303 is also A-okay. Oh, those are ISIS. Nice. Copper ingot achieved. And a bit of iron. Come on now. Pumping some hot input. Of 800, I think. Maybe 900. 900 at least for the steel. Because here we got 1000 Kelvin. Pressure is increasing a bit. It's taking forever. Let's do this a more sensible way. Move that pressure down. Got that temperature up. Let's melt some silicon while we're at it. There we go. And the Black Draco 6 may give a small tip, sir. Yeah, sure. Regarding what, though? Shoots help a lot, and Merry Xmas. Merry Christmas to you as well. And yeah, I mean, like, just exploring shoots with my sort of food automation. And I would agree they're quite fun. Temperature going a little low down there. I'm gonna say okay. Those are closed. Yeah, so the input can be closed off. And, you know, you'll get your stuff done all in due time. And in the production floor, because this is all, you know, meant to be temporary, and CLA is meant to be. That's why I don't want to do anything too convoluted in here. Just yet. This is my first thing with shoots, was my automated farming system with freaking Harveys. And they're all outputting their stuff, goes to the stacker, goes into a refrigerated vending machine. Yeah, all of these tanks as well. It's all gotta go. Eventually. Getting there. I wish I knew coding like you, lol. Well, thank you, Black Draco. Practice makes perfect. I I'm very thankful that the first language I learned was a relatively low level, just basic C. And I, from that, had an interest in also then trying to figure out how to do stuff in assembly. Never really got there, but I was sort of aware of how that language sort of works in theory. So that made it a little easier for me, I realized, to then jump into the MIPS language here. In the sense that, because in the MIPS, like I'll leave this on how many? Let's do 2 more. Oh shit, fucked up. The like memory, I can't just do like, hey, random variable, declare that one and store the information there. No, I have to like think about the registries, like where exactly is that thing actually truly stored. We do 3 stacks of lights. We have a whole bunch of cable, hopefully enough. Because now, we need to do the other thing we've been meaning to do for quite a while, which is build a Christmas tree. No, Christmas Day is still acceptable for the last day of the Christmas decoration, even though in my country we celebrated it last night, during the eve. There we go. Now the idea was, we'll do a Christmas tree afterwards, actually. Now that I think about it. What we're gonna start with is making some more green paint. Wait, I think we have some green paint in here. Oh, so this place might be getting warm. How warm is it in here? 26. The temperature is increasing in this room a little bit. Now, the coding that is managing these is kind of working, but this is all linked by direct... It needs 2 separate chips, because I'm using the sort of direct linking to the device registers. Now, using the logic I learned to then use on the devices that ran the Harveys, where we are loading in batch information, is something I want to then use to recode the system. Because I kind of like this is the way I have it, where we have the digital valves that decide whether or not the cooling agent is allowed inside the machine, inside here, rather than whatever it is we're cooling. Because if we had the other way around, I'm afraid that I would end up, having things liquefy in those pipes. The other option is if we have valve on this pipe and a pump to empty it, but that means we have this setup for every tank. So it's easier to then have just one setup that avoids these pumps for the cooling agents, and then have the valves control, like, does the cooling agent get into the heat exchanger, yes or no? We should try to team up, Hanu. I'd love to co-op this. Problem is, if I play with someone without my mod pack, the fabricators are messed up because I got entries in them that other people don't. So I try to make something like a cable. Something else pops out. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very much a vanilla player. Yeah, we got the green. I'll take this one as well, and then we'll see. Can we make orange paint? I have a feeling that orange is a color in the game as well. Yeah, of course it is, because all the freaking normal pipes are orange. So what if we do an orange cable? Because the heavy one has the sort of have this stuff, so we can have this as a sort of like looking a bit like a decorative garland thingy. There we have. We already had. Oh, we also have some extra green paint here. Fucking lovely. The can machine can hang out there. There we go. So. If I do there for now. Now the idea was like if we have a light, ooh, 20 stream streak. Nice. Thanks, Aurelia. And it's a cute use of raccoons. Now, the problem is because if we, how do we then connect these without? Would it be like this? So we got that sort of like garlandy look to it. So if you build stuff sort of like this. The fuck's up with these lights, man? Where's... Oh! That's why. I was doing this shit in midair. Ah. Okay then. So maybe... Okay. I really think this one. Oh, yeah. God damn it. What if we do that? Do it like this? Other than that, it's still very much vanilla, just some more options. Only chill I got is the thermodynamic mod that changes how the base is cooled or heated. I mean, it could be interesting to try out, yeah, at some point.
There's a guy named Jones, lab man. He makes prints of films. He handled this print. Then there's Smith. He's a film distributor. He sent the print to the station. And Brown. He's film director at the station. I know. You're trying to make me the fall guy. And Harris, projectionist at the station. I only had that print long enough to thread her up.
Trying to figure out how do we get the sort of like looping look to it without using just, you know, a straight line and then looping straight up for that one. I had to superheat my base because my glass upper floor is cooling my base quite a bit. Which is kind of weird because glass is used. I mean, we use double pane glasses here and because it is very good, decent insulator. You know, because you trap the air between the two panes of glass. That's what I was thinking. Is okay, so if you have a glass that, because you know single pane glass windows are just dumb. Plus, if you have a place that you might have, say, it's either really hot or really cold outside. You want double glazing, I think is the word. You'd think a similar system in the game would work as well. So thinking, okay, a single pane of glass might not, because it allows for the atmosphere to have, you know, connection through the glass for the temperature to pass. But if you had two windows like slammed against each other, which you can, because you know you have how the walls are built in this game in the grids, you'd imagine that would create this sort of double glazing effect, and that would be a fairly strong insulator, especially with how the tech in the game works. Because if you then like suck out the air in between the glasses, so you have a void. Boom! You got a freaking thermos. No single pane, and shutters to shield from storms. Well, then obviously the game requires double glazing, and with a void in between, because then you have a thermos, and that would be the absolutely perfect sort of heat insulator. Or insulating from the atmosphere outside. Of course, then the light coming through would still heat you up. here's another idea.
maybe all of them together. What if they stick to
There's a quick one of just like
with a perfect crime? It happened more than you think.
you think you're the maker of. We need more iron. Frankly, that's more than enough. I'll close you off. Empty you out.
Power low.
Here we wump. Yes. Round. So you can use this as a tree stem. For when we get there to actually making the Christmas tree itself. For now, inside here we have this one. Oh wait, no, you make those kind of shapes. Yes, that won't work. I was thinking we'd have a decorative line of things. So that won't work. Well, at least we know. So we'll do this kind of thing all the way around the base, I think. And then we can see about adding interesting colors here. And there's a vacuum outside, so it's still cooling. Ah, they'll be designed for atmospherics. Yeah, sounds like it, yeah, because a vacuum would in fact not cool you at all. You'll do it very, very poorly. So. God damn it. Just realized. Do I have? Not in that one. Now some walls. Now I'm pretty sure we don't have enough like plastic sheets everywhere, anywhere. That one's all shoots. This one is. I'll make a bunch of plastic sheets. It's not like we're not gonna like not need them at some point. Now, if I remember correctly, I think everything that can be painted also exists in the game for like lights and coding purposes, like pinks and so on. Khaki color. That is something we could probably combine with the greens. We want to make a sort of multicolored Christmas tree, but we're gonna build it completely out of wires, and it'll be probably easiest to do that as a 2D construction. I don't know when we'll need pink paint, but I'm pretty sure we'll need it at some point, especially if we're gonna, you know, mountain decorations, and because it looks also like drastically different from in anything else, pretty much. Yeah, you'll do. There we go. So think. Midnight. Or middle of the night. Oh man, manual hatches. Man, I feel stupid for like. I don't think you'd say it. I slept on those. So. The way everything is, we'll do it this way now. If I want the wires to be visible, then my newest plan won't work. So that's fine. Close you off. Leave you there. Open you up. And here we go. Where is this guy? Nope. There's a guy next to it. Look into pink details eventually. For now, green is the way to go. Sure shit looks like magenta, though. Oh, well. And no, we're not going to have that one. That was an experiment, and I am very quickly coming to regret it right here, at least. Let's make this one... We
Hello
didn't bring
there, Hanu.
white.
Merry Christmas.
Hello there, Knapzor. Good you today, man. Good Merry Christmas, my friend. Hope you're doing well. I don't know if you saw it, but I put a picture on in my Discord about my very Nordic snack assortment with julemust, viinänugaa, Annas pepparkakor, and other tasty things, and aura cheese. So it was actually I called it very Nordic, but it was actually all very Finnish and Swedish. No, Fatsar being Finnish Finnish chocolate, aura being Finnish blue cheese, Annas pepparkakor being Swedish gingerbread, and julemust being a Swedish delicious drink. There we and go. Hey, they still not patched that one, thank God. This is gonna be tricky though. Wait, no, it isn't. Oh, I'm stupid. One again. It was the middle guy. Steel frames. And where do we want them? Thinking up there, yeah. Oh, we don't actually need these at all, do we? The electric dumb down. See now, yeah, exactly. The walls are the ways to go. That tool away. Because with walls, I don't need to weld. No. I just slap in some plastic. Good old the plastic fantastic. So the easier to set up and easier to then also eventually take down. Love. I can leave. Womp. Let's try it again. So if we have a lamp there. Well, actually, that's pretty perfect. Yeah, then this is in between the frames. Then we copy it again. Missing some channels because I can't find the picture. Oh, there. Yeah, I'm sorry. Put it in the announcements. I should have made like a snacks or something. A Finnish brand of julmust. Well, actually, no. It is the Swedish julmust. It's just being like a Finnish bottler or whatever. There's only one true julmust, and that is the Swedish one. God dang it. Perinteinen, yeah, traditional. Perinteinen is the Finnish word for traditional.
Hydration critical.
Ah, lol. There we go. I think that should be enough for getting this show on the road. So a little bit of fries in here. And some water. And then we're gonna have to put down the lights and then rename them. How many colors should we want?
Hunger critical.
There we go. Everyone's happy. Towards fruiting. Thriving. Yeah. I was maintaining pressure. It's a little high, I guess, for these. It's not ideal, but it's good enough. Got 4 hydroponic trays, got 2 there, so we can do pretty much a copy of these things. further this way, and then we can have their outlets also lead the same pipe. And then we can see if we can figure out an logic system for these guys having their own like inputs as well. For now, just sticking them manually full of seeds works just fine. Googling for your Julmus and finding Korvakus who have under glögg. Ah! That is, yeah, it is kind of weird because it should be like under, I don't know, soda. What the this is not what I said okay to. But I guess it'll work though. No, still has Odd Chap here. But I don't see it. Oh, there it is on the list, yeah. It's unexpected. We'll go with it.
The face of total focus and the ducks is wrong with that.
Yeah. So that's how it goes, man. Hope you know, yeah, forgive me sometimes. I get lost in the focus in the game. No, those are actually all acceptable numbers. Here's a question. If I pause you, Stationpedia. Oh. Do you have yellow coloring? What the fuck? Interesting. Red coloring. Unit G. Wait. Grams. Okay, so they have technically also like input stuff for like coloring agents. Yeah, the game does seem it's similar to Vintage Story in the way that it has obviously some more mechanics that are possible and sort of kind of semi in the game that are like actually in the game. So which is the kind of stuff that would allow for, you know, modding and whatnot. It's pretty interesting. I'm guessing they eventually originally had an idea so you can like make your own paints, but you need the coloring, make the actual paint. Nah, just print it out of iron, you know. The spray can comes with, you know, free paint. Now, let's look at the colors. We need red, of course, you know, Christmas. I kind of want to see pink in there just because I want to use it for something. Frosty the Snowman. And maybe yellow. We've got four so far. Yellow and red. Pink. Blue looks. We'll see about how what a blue lead looks like. And black lead, I don't know. Is that colors from the horror dimension? Well, it's neat. I was looking for just like some DRM-free electro swingy type of stuff, and it turns out I accidentally into a Christmas tuned as well.
Waste tank caution.
And then suddenly, from Christmas music to Grave Robbers from Outer Space. I'm okay with this. Come on, there we go. No.
Suppose that saucer or whatever it was had something to do with this. Air gas is gonna find there.
Oh. Come on. Here we go.
You're in charge now, Lieutenant. Yeah, yes I am. Calvin? Yes, sir. Back up the car, get on the radio. Tell the coroner he's gotta make another trip out.
I'm skeptical about your classical Julmust from some grandmother Hilda. I don't know who that is. We'll have to ask marketing department. So as far as I know, Julmust is pretty much proprietary to like one brewery in Sweden. And I'm pretty sure that kind of stuff is like, you know, protected trademark kind of stuff. Similar to how, you know, it ain't champagne unless it's made in Champagne. Champagne. Like, just, you know, just running around. First put in all the curves, then we'll put in all the straights, and then we'll put in the other bits. Oh, technically I could have, oh well, done that. Well, we'll do it from here on out. Every morning the bugle. That doesn't sound fun. Sounds like it'll absolutely wake you the fuck up, but not necessarily the most pleasant. More than anything, I really gotta just hope I have enough cable. I do believe there is enough. A family owns the recipe, and then they sell the Julmust essence that other companies just make Julmust on. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. If I remember the tale of it. They own the essence of Christmas. Or at least the essence of Christmas must. The Chris must. And at least around here, then they also sell they sell it twice a year. Now there's the julmust of Christmas, and then there's the påskmust of Easter.
Påskmust.
Påsk, exactly. Påskmust. Freaking Påskmust. God love the TTS that can't speak other languages. But at least it tries. You know? That's why I was so like excited about finding a Finnish language TTS. In the sense that, you know, it can read its things in a Finnish accent. Bjävling! It's true. Yes, the Pask. Wait, no. In Finnish, that means something very, very different. Okay, we still got like one stack. So we just might have enough. Also we have enough to like get this sort of inches of these around the house. But yeah, no, we don't actually know. It's not even I might have enough, we just straight up don't have enough. Jesus. God, no! Not the bears, the space bears. Trying to like get in my way of my last minute Christmas decorations. No, of course there is no Christ on Europa. Only julgubben. You know, I kind of really like the name for the Swedish Santa Claus. It's julgubben, Christmas man. So in Finnish, of course, we have joulupukki, which is a Christmas goat, or well, Christmas ram to be specific. Now that one's gonna be a problem. So nothing too difficult though. We just have
Power low.
a Christmas man does whatever a Christmas can. Can he swing from a web? No, he can't. He's morbidly obese. Because it still would be swing up. Yeah, so but the pattern survives and continues. Jultomten. That is very true. The Christmas tonttu would be the Christmas gnome. I guess in Finns we usually just don't call him julgubben. It's the Christmas man. He has arrived.
Spider pig itse das what a spider pig does.
It's true. Can he swing from a web? No, it's Christmas, and he's in the oven. No, because a spider pig might, like a spider, have 8 legs. That means 8 hams from a single pig. You know? The best way to go, you know? Spider pig equals Christmas maxing. I'm playing Vintage Story right now, and I thought I was dead right there. Oh no. Yes, that is why it's there. Good old bear. The bear reminder. Yeah, that music went a little too hard.
Hi there. What a wonderful time for you to drop by. You know, they're just setting up to shoot a scene of our new star, and I'd love to introduce you before they begin. Honestly, we're all just bursting with excitement about this brilliant new performer. We think this one will not only win every award hands down, but it's just going to win the hearts of people all over the country. Come on. I want you to meet a great new star.
All right.
Waste time critical.
What? Alright, critical. Oh no, 95%. Babbling. 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 Whoop-ah. There we go. And we should have an oxygen tank hopefully ready to go. And in case we don't, shouldn't be too hard to fix it up. The jultomten, the Christmas tonttu. How do you explain that? The Christmas gnome? Elf? Fantastical Christmas being. That should do it. Oh no, is there an electrical switch in here? Like what? One of these? Like my area power controls. Which are currently levitating because the wall they were attached to has, well, the frame they were attached has been removed, and I just haven't gotten around to dealing with this whole space. Got a couple of lamps in there. I can just flick flack. Is the only kind of switch? I guess that works. No, that is a switch. This is a sort of like, because it determines does the network on the other side, does it get electricity or not? And it also blocks the logic from flowing, and that way you can have a larger, like heavier energy flow inside, and then like this one leads to all the like machines you want to have doing their thing. Oh, we have 200 grams of copper left. Seems like a nice arbitrary point to stop at. But you can make different kinds of switches. If you're like wondering about
Merry
switches in
Christmas.
general.
Hannu son of Hannu, or shall I say hyvää joulua vaan.
Hyvää joulua vaan. Hyvää joulua sinullekin, Tuorma Lins. Hyvää joulua ja onnellista uutta vuotta. And Merry Christmas. Nice seeing you around, Tuorma Lins. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, if you want switches, I don't know what that is. Maybe see if we can have a switch like this, on off. Then there's the button, there's levers. Logic switch, you go a switch, a straight up button, which I think just does yes, no, a dial, a lever, or a switch. A lever would be, I think it has an on and off switch. A button has on and off. I think this button only has, it just sends out a single signal when you click it. Like, send signal. And when it's not being pushed, it has 0. Whereas a switch switches between 2 states. Lever, I think, also switches between 2 states. It's just more dramatic. Dial has 1,000 different modes, so you can do many different kinds of steps for that one. And the important button, I believe, is simply a very dramatic button. Have you tried that one? Well, no, because if you, I do believe then for this, you have to then link it into a coded network, and you determine what the stuff does. Yeah, usually if I want to turn these off, I just manually turn them off. You could have a logic for like the stacker and machine working in a set, and it will identify if the machine is on, turn the stacker on. If the machine is off, turn the stacker off. That kind of stuff, if you want to. Oh, we need some lights though, but I'm not sure how many. So the normal switch, because I think it might be logical. Yeah, it's seeing you doing all right. Thanks for asking. Same to you. Hey, glad to hear, Tourmalines. Lovely to hear that you're doing well. But yeah, I haven't really used the switches yet, just because, yeah, I've mostly been using sort of like manual, hard-coded on-off situations. Well, we might try to do one for these ones. Also get around to naming them. As far as I know, they're going to be fixing that so that you can no longer get infinitely painted cable by painting a single, like a stack, and just putting more stuff in there. At least that's what I've heard.
What do you got there, dear? Or just some stuff for a Halloween party at school? I'm the treasurer. Oh, I didn't know you could have a Halloween party at school. Well, we're just gonna dress up and play some games. Oh, that sounds like fun. School parties always are. Even better, we get out of study. Yeah, Halloween's a lot of fun for kids. Don't you like Halloween fun?
What? No. I think for the lines we're gonna make, I have like just call them group 1, group 2, group 3, maybe group 4. I think, yeah, we identified 4 different lines that could be fun. But definitely gonna need more cable. I'm going to completely dismantle my airlock and put in a force field door. See how much that thing will drain my battery rack. Takes some rewiring though. Ooh. A freaking force field door? That sounds like a modded thing. I'm assuming that will be then like some kind of magical door that will allow like physical objects to pass, but not gases. Oh. Well, what do you know? You had enough power. You had enough cable to make it all pop into existence. But yeah, we'll then have to actually get wire, like power to these guys and so on. So we'll have to have an APC, area power controller. Womp. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, at least 20. Potentially more. Oh, and of course we're gonna have to make the important button to control our wonderful lights. Merry julgubben! Merry jultomten! Glada jultomten dit till er alla. Pretty sure that would be all of those, right? No more lights in that one. That one's just shoots. And then it has constructibles for some reason, also a vent. Right, didn't fit inside that one, and this one just has wires. And I'm pretty sure you would had some APCs somewhere. The sensors, consoles. I know because I made a many cons. Transformer large. Packaging. Stairwells. See, there's the one. I'm sure I made like 3 of those. Oh. Towards fruiting. They're all thriving. We got a sorter. 3 sorters. Fertilized eggs. Hydroponic trays. Couple of powered chutes. Out there. Up there, our sensors. The tubes and tanks is not there. There they were. Mystery has been solved. Most you should make. Should be making enough spuds. Yeah, that guy. Hey, would you look at that? 4 spuds, 10 wheat, and soybean. Alright, so everything got farmed properly except for the fact that there should be seeds in there as well. So it's not really working quite as well as it should. Oh, and also... I meant too many lights. There we go. No, I think we're gonna, from this corner, pull it down, have the APC and stuff in here. And the controls. Yeah. I think that's all of it. We do that. Renaming tool. One, 2.
Merry
3.
Christmas, son of Hanu, and all your peoples.
Well, thank you, Oshag. Very kind of you, and Merry Christmas to you as well. And I hope you're having a wonderful Christmas day, my friend. 1, 2, 3. 4. No! Number 4. 3, 4. 1. 2. 3. 4. Yeah. Opening well, Oshag. And yeah, we're working on making a Christmas light sort of garland thingy that goes all the way around the base. 3, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Ah, sucks. Oh well. Now it's less than ideal, but it's okay. We can work with this. Yeah, we're on the like important button, like pretty much straight slapdash right here in the middle. We'll have the APC here because we can. We can figure out a way. It'll be fine. So, let's see here. Number 5. Here. This music is getting on my nerves. Maybe we'll have it here. It'll be there for now. I'm gonna all tab out and just say no thank you. If I want that power to go straight up, we can make it work. Yeah, so it'll go from here. Okay, cool. Cool and cool. There we go. Heavy coil. 2 there. There we go. So first get that APC hooked up. Then we'll have a Right. Need a few things. One of them being a housing. And then that important button. Kit logic switch. I don't think I have any other logic blocks really. Logic switch. Then it's there you go. See, it's an important button. It has like a shield and everything. Gonna make it green because it's the Christmas button. Julknappen. Knapp. No. This one, yes. And there we go. Heckin' perfect. Do you need a battery? I don't think I'll be welding that much, so there you go. Wonderful. Then we need our friggity wire of cutters. Look inside our cardboard box, inside our space pack of red, grab our wiring of green. I think that looks about right. Ah, it's fine. It's handy that the power, also the important button at least, yeah, it has two inputs separately for the power, because like okay, not much of an issue here. Yeah, sometimes you would want to just be able to make sure your logic
Bud equals D Merry July.
Hey there, Ugla. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful Yule as well. Good Yule, my friend. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this button. State 0. State 1 goes back to 0. Excellent. I'm assuming we can do then determine more of its functionality with the the code. But anyway, we got these things kind of hooked in. We need to open up this guy because I fucked up. We do pom. There. Then we close again. Because the master So essentially the fuse now says set power no. And there we go, because we have an extra integrated circuit I was gonna do cool stuff with, but I kind of forgot, so. Boom. Oh, right. First things first. First we got the library. I'll write my greenhouse control with the current one, even though it is also not really working because it shouldn't be harvesting. Unless the seeding says yes. But it did. Not equal 0. And once you enter this place, you just keep on doing it. So, yeah. We'll worry about that then. So, we clear, we pause. Now you have a power activate on reference ID is your setting. Variable setting may be read or written depending on the device. I'm assuming activate is you see, this is fun, yeah, because I have the lid you can open, so you can have a second, like spinny light or something next by when you open it, like click, like oh, we're getting ready, you know, then it, and then stuff happens. But we're just gonna look at this guy. So we'll have we're gonna make this one a little more straightforward, actually. By closing that one. Grab the labeler. I should call you. The most important button. Then we make sure that input device 0 is the most important button. Then so alias the button is the 0. We can't have underlines. Fine. The button. Important but sound like a good name. True, but not for this one. This is the most important button, of course. Then we'll have let's see. For real? That's gonna suck. Oh well. Right, we don't need to use this situation though. Now, do we? Let's see here. We do LBNS. Because instead of okay, we need to rename all of them. That's fine. Do the code first. Then we push. Hash. Let do. Failed. No, nothing too fiery here. Let it to. Oh, wait. Can we... No. And we can't escape characters. Push. Hash. Let 3. Then we push. Hash. Lead. 4. Followed by push. A 0 in there. Then we'll do... move stack pointer to 0. Navigate stack by add sp1. Well, because the same logic as previously set. I was using R10, sure, we'll also use R10 because why the heck not? Set and reset. Now peak into set. There you go. Now grab the content of what the pointer is looking at, which will be the previous one. So once we go past, because once we're here, peak will give us this one. Also, the one after this one, peak will give us the 0. We know, well, there's nothing there. We need over here. So then we do the reset, move the pointer back to the beginning, keep moving. And while we're doing this, then and stuff. This one. It has power, lock, on, power required, color. Change the access small rainbow of color for the construction. These are color settings for the device they represent as an integer. Ooh, that is handy. It's an unwavering universal law that anything higher than 11 will be purple. The ODA is powerless to change this. Similarly, anything lower than 0 will be blue. Interesting, so you could use that for some math shenanigans. Oh well. We were thinking of red. So let's do it this way. So alias red 4, alias blue 0, alias yellow is number 5. Do you want pink? Pink, then green too. There we go. Just because we got 4 sets doesn't mean they, they all have to be the same colors spinning around. We can always add more colors to this setup then. Should we feel like that? Heck, we can add the entire thing. We just always start from 0 and we end at 11. 11 being the last color. That way we go through all the possible colors, should we so want. And in the beginning, the end, just to have it there, we jump back to the start. Now, when this is happening, set is one of these. I don't know how fast this thing is. Oh. Alias. Lamp. There we go. So now we look at the LED 1, 2, 3, 4, then lamp leads to the actual thing. Well, they should all be the same one as well, but that'll help us if we're here. Oh, here we go. Alias, light, state, R0. Light temp. There we go. So LBN as. Or just LBN. Yes, gives us the slot type. LBN, logic from all the output network devices. These are, logic states, not slots. So LBN is the way to go. And we check on. Well, or was it SBN? So we can start with SBN. Device hash would be lamp. Name hash is set. Logic type on equals 0. And we LBN, so they don't just change color, so then turn off and change color. We'll see how this all works out in the end. We might have to do a couple of different loops, so everything works just the way we want them to. So then we'll load logic type from all the output network devices. Even here, we don't need to load. I don't give a shit what the actual thing is, do I? No. I don't care what the values are. I'm just like tyrannically telling you what's next. Okay. We get here. This is technically a number. Tells us where it is on the step here, I do believe. So, what we're gonna do is the light temperature is at R0, then R1, move R1, not 12, is red. Move R2 as blue. So this will only work now with 4 colors. 3 yellow. Unless we Rello come up with a silly math way to do this. But we're gonna do pointers to pointers here. And sure, we'll do green for now. Because we'll never have SP actually be 0 when we're doing any of our math. So, if we SBN lamp set color and we do R SP. What? No? Fine. We'll have a... I thought I could do an RSP. We'll have to do an RR, so we'll have one more R here. Let's say we'll use that one as R11. We'll do an... alias R11 is an alias for
More than 70 million people in the United States go to the movies each week.
no, wait, that won't work either, because then they'll all be going through the same array of colors.
Romance and thrill on the magic screen. On the magic screen.
And we can make it for us, conditional, like if this then that, sort of like loop of systems where you're always, depending on what value we get back, we know that the next one would be this one. But I'm thinking there must be a more sort of simpler, elegant way to do this. Like I was thinking, we'll have to have a pointer that has a number, right? And then that number we will be moving between 1 and 4. And the problem is, I would never need to have that number value saved for these colors. Force will door end up eating too much power, gradually decompressing my base. Ah, that sucks. Merry Christmas. Also, mostly lurking. Hey, Merry Christmas to you as well, discount. Glad to see you around here. And yeah, we're trying to like set up a series of Christmas lights that will be changing color, and I want the different groups to have different colors, and then they in a different order going through our levels here. Now, of course, one of the things we could have is, well, we'll have 4 sets. Merry discounts. Indeed, Clapsor. So we have an important button that will then eventually turn the entire stuff on. We can have it pretty much be...
To get away from their cares and to find entertainment
we read the buttons
on the magic screen.
states.
On the magic screen.
Alias for R11 could actually be Christmas mode. And when everything here gets turned on, we also move Christmas mode into 0. And at the very beginning here, we do a Christmas mode. Into off state. Off state does SBN SB lamp on 0. Jump to start. So song is off state. Christmas mode is in the 0 state. We jump into off state. We turn off all the lamps. We go to start. We check. So this will just be looping through this thing. Otherwise, here we see the sets get turned on. In fact, yeah, should be fine. Another mood for anything right now. Oh no. That's very tricky. You find yourself in that situation. And let's see. The button is on. We'll toggle Christmas. Where? How do we do a logical toggle? Because if the switch is on, I want you to jump in here. And then I want the Christmas mode to just go, if it's on, I want it to become... If it's 1, I want it to become a 0. 0, I want it to become a 1. I remember how one could do this in a very sort of like relatively simple way. For example, if we have Christmas mode +1 and 1. So if it's a 0, then we +1, it's a 1. And we AND it that with a 1. Well, that's a 1, so we turn it on. If it's a 1, then we plus it with 1, that's a 2. And we AND that with a 1, well, that'll put it to 0. Well, there we go. Alias. Now we can use the light temp for that one, I guess, as well. So do add light temp Christmas mode and 1. And we AND into Into Christmas mode. Light temp. And Christmas mode. And then we S into the button. Into the button, it's activate 0. We want to make sure the thing doesn't get toggled too many times. Followed by yield. Because toggle Christmas should be entered if the button activate equals 1. Then we jump in here and we switch this to the Christmas mode, the toggle. So if Christmas mode is 0, first we then add 1, now it's a 1. That would work. Then 1 and 1. There's it all. Then if plus 1. Well, there's 2. Have a logical AND with 1. Yeah, 0 and 1. Turns it into a 1. Oh, just the 1. There we go. That should work. With 0, it turns into, say we save a 1 here. And that with the 1, it's a 1. What is it? 1. Turns into 2, 2 out of 1. That's a 0. Wonderful. Toggle Christmas. Yield. J. Start. The first thing we do here, then, is L, the button, no, what? L into light temp, the button, activate. Then, B and E with light temp into toggle Christmas. We check the button's activate state. If the activate is on, then does it's not equal 0, then we check out toggle Christmas. Because when the button is off, it's not active, then don't want anything to happen. And the button has an activate state for an X amount of time. So this way, you should click it, and then the code itself will then also make sure it then goes off again. Then we check what is our current Christmas mode. If it equals 0, then we jump into the off state. If it doesn't, well, Christmas mode is on. Then we start navigating the stack. And we turn off our lamps in case they're on, because this is where we do the logic of where we turn them off. We change the color, we put them back on so that we have a bit of a blinky effect here.
think that you may be paranoid because it's all inside your head. You suffer from jealousy, so you should get therapy. You're a doctor to prescribe some meds. But now you come home from work early to find us both in bed red-handed. Whoops, now I know what you're thinking, but let me explain, because babe, it's not how it looks. I never creep, I belong to you completely.
I think like what if we like just 0 plus 2 plus 2. Then it goes to 1. We don't want that one.
Such a shame, 'cause your blue eyes drive me insane. But no, you've got
1, 2. So we just have 3 colors. Not going to make the lights different colors, having a list of colors it cycles through, but depending on hash name, the colors are offset somewhat. So I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but I'm just trying to think of how do I navigate through all of this, and how do I make them remember their previous colors and so on, because you have 4 sets, then they all should be in different states. Now currently, so they're all like, we could just, we'd have to load the current state, then figure out what is the next state. That's what I'm trying to think about. Can we just have it, look at its color, mathematically add something to it? Because otherwise we'll have to like load its current color, then navigate through a list to find what the matching one to discover what is the next one on the list. Because they can't, personally remember what is like their specific list. And that's what I was thinking of, using a pointer to a pointer, so we have one registry holding the sort of navigational value, so we can have a sort of, and then that would go through the various registers that just have color values. Alright, how about this one? If we don't use these, all of our values were below 10, right? Like red is 4. Blue is 0. Yellow was 5. Green is 2. A tiny list, 0, 2, 4, 5. Rename them to 0, 1, 2, 3, and just cycle through and reset. Yeah, but how do you remember? Who remembers where they were? That's the sort of like, see, first I like alias them, and then I'm like, so these are the actual values of the color. See, now we got them in multiple places. Then these are then held inside registries. And then we can have a, color color pointer. Let's call it that one. So we'll have like, and that'd be, say, you do R9, because 9 is not used by anyone. And then R9 would just go through the values 0 and 4. So we would call it sort of like a, R9. Right? Offset by 1 each. No need to remember. So set 1 starts here, set 4 starts here. We offset them by 1. So we get the value of set 4 is pointer plus 4. Which means if it moves up by 1, it'll be too high. So we'll need to have multiple pointers, what you're saying. We'll have 4 separate pointers for every single one. Because, 4 plus 4 would be 8. Well, hey, welcome in, Raiders. How you all doing? Hey there, NN. How did your Tarkoving go? Hope you had a good time. Welcome in, Raiders. Those who don't know me, I'm Hando, son of Hando, variety streamer and occasionally an extremely amateur game developer, and currently playing Stationeers and trying to figure out how to make a set of Christmas lights blink in different colors. Yeah. That is a murder. I got murdered. Normal Tarkov stuff. Probably buying this game today. Hey, nice. Probably gonna love it. Yeah, I'm just doing like some purely cosmetic nonsense here, and already trying to figure out what the most elegant way, because I can make spaghetti code that'll do what I want. Of this I'm quite certain. But I'm trying to find an elegant-ish solution of how do I have 4 separate sets of lights. All have their own unique color, and then change them into the next one in the set. But one is in one of them. One set is red, then the next one's blue, and the next one's yellow, and the next one's green, and so on. Things that is relatively easy to do in most languages, but this one just because I'm wondering where do I store this information? Like I said, with say spaghetti code, I could easily just I could mock this up. Well, spaghetti makes this spaghetti blink. Nice. So that's what I was thinking, okay, do if I have a pointer, so it have a registry to a registry kind of thing. So that's why if this registry keeps on moving, then this will be either be 1, 2, 3, or 4, and then we can navigate through a list of registry information, right? Now the problem is if we then have the hashes, how do we? Because if this one points to starts at registry 1, next one is pointed at registry 2, registry 3, registry 4. Cool. But this one is just one number. It'll start at, say, it points at number 1. Now, we can use this to navigate through this list, but then all 4 of them will navigate through the same list, because if this one has, it's, this one, but plus 1, it'll point this way until we get to here. Do number green, then it'll point to number 5, which does not exist, which means we will then have a separate loop, which would say, well, if the number would go beyond something, then go back to where it was, which we have to have anyway, just to have to make sure certain thing keeps on resetting. If we let 1 is the default, then just add 1, let 2 for 2, let 3 and 3, 4, 4, then you have space for a step and a reset. Yeah. Yeah, but it's one thing to have a reset, similar to the stack navigation, so that once you reach the 0, which we've pushed in last, so we recognize this is where it ends. Now we just reset, move the pointer back to number 0, and we keep on moving through all of that. But if we have registry to registry, you have say let number 4 is x plus 4. Okay, then 1 plus 4 becomes 5 once it's moved. Well, x plus 3. So then we take one step. Now we got 2 plus 3. Now we got a 5. So then we means we will then have to reset this thing beyond number 1, because its number 1 state isn't the number 4 state. So how do I make its number 2 state be the number 1 state? So then it can't just be a plus 3. It'll also be a plus 3 minus 3 kind of situation. Which means we'll have to have a more complex math kind of thing, because if we then have, say, number 4 would be, like I said, it starts at 1 plus 3. Then we do next step is a 2 plus 3, which has now pushed us out of bounds. So how do I turn this into a number 1? So this means that before our true reset, we'll have to have another detection of, in case, if x is greater than 4, then x equals x minus 4 kind of thing. The heck? It does not seem like... Yeah, no. Let's throw this thing back to the beginning. Thank you, SoundCloud, for randomly breaking out of bounds on your own fucking playlist. Lovely. Gotta love it when that happens. Never trust third-party tools, ever. It's my experience. Then set X to 1. Okay. Want to do somehow, yeah. And also then continue that logic, because the next step, we'll then have 3 plus 3, which I would then want to become 2. So we need to carry over the mathematical information of that thing, right? So that's why I want the -4 there, or well, -3. So that in case if x is greater than 4, then x equals, x minus 3, which would put then, say, 5 would become 1, 6 would become 2, and so on. Let's make 1 for each lead, pretty much. But at that point, it's like, well, if I'm doing all this complicated math, then why? Because then we'll have... And where is that then stored? Who carries that information? Because again, yeah, we can make that work in a spaghetti code. Yes, that's not the issue here. The question is the elegance of the situation. Like, what is the smallest amount and most efficient way to store the information of where we were? You can just cook it down to the ref the color list. Yeah, well, this is the color list. This is what we have cooked it down to. The colors themselves are then these numeric values, and that's what first I was looking at, like, wouldn't they happen to be close to each other? We could have, 0 plus 2, okay, plus 2, okay, and then get ready, but then now we're out of there. Yellow is number 5. And, pink isn't really even add anything in here properly. I'm gonna have green here as 3, if you're supposed to be a 2. We could even reorganize these, so we do... Alright, let's do this first. Blue 0, followed by green 2, followed by red 4, followed by yellow 5. Because otherwise, yeah, we could just have like current state plus 2 kind of thing, and well, essentially doing the same one. But we're referring to these by the R values 1, 2, 3, 4. So having a pointer to pointer situation, we can make this work. And again, yeah, I'm just looking at this like, okay, I guess we can do this. Now, can't we? So if the thing is less than 4, we skip the math and we go straight to assigning. No, less than 5. So less than or equal to 4. Now, what is the math we want to do? So we can then have x equals x minus 3, pretty much. Actually, yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, x equals x minus 3. I think that should work, yeah. Because then we don't need to give a shit, actually, about the numbers. Now, yeah, set 1 is x plus 1.
A picture that you could never see in any other way.
Set 2 is x plus 2. x3 is x plus... No. Plus 0, plus 1, plus 2, plus 3. So we'll have another reference. Did it claim the R9? No. An alias R9 then, for example. Well, let's try to use the assistance above 10. R11. Wait, we don't have R11 claimed. We do. Oh, for Christmas modes. R12. R12. Oh yeah, we need to. Alias is this way around to. Color mod for color modifier. And we can move color mod to 0. And then when we move forward in the set, we add color mod by into color mod, we save color mod +1. Oh yeah, but it can't be here though. It'll have to be later in the logic. Set on, set color. Now we'll have
A picture that you could never see in any other way.
color pointer. Added by 1. Move color pointer into 0. And with the pointer goes, that one goes forward. So this one starts 0, and we're not gonna look ever at R0, but R1, 2, 3, and 4. As we go through the stack here. And we can use these stacks logic to reset everything as well. We only have four of these states. So of course means that the color mode needs to also get reset there. Right? When do we reset the color mod here? Nope, not here actually. That's when they have the color reset happens. And they're Mind Cozy. We're doing well. Not the AC10 programming. Got the blinky yet? No, not yet. Coming along slowly but surely. So we start with the setting the color mod to 0. Color pointer goes to 0. So these two work. So I was hoping to use the SPE as the color pointer, but apparently we can't use that as a reference to a reference. So reload the buttons activate status. If it says yes, we toggle Christmas. If toggle Christmas is yes, we pointer goes forward. Color pointer moves forward by 1. That becomes color pointer +1. So it'll on the first step it'll point at number 1. And we peek the set. If the set equals 0, we do a reset. Which means we're going through the entire thing. Then we turn off off all the lights of that set, they know to change their color. But how do they determine their color? Well, it would be R no, can't do that, can we? Now color pointer is R9. So we set the color that the R9 is pointing towards, which now be on the first step would be R1. R1 being blue. And then the set goes forward. It's all Greek to me. I only know C++ and C sharp. Oof, well, I know C. And then, Python and the GD lang. And I have an unhealthy obsession with the whole trying to make shit elegant somehow.
All sounds come from the movement of the air, back and forth, like waves.
I don't see any waves.
See the string move back and forth?
Well, this whole thing's a bit of a mess right now, but it might. So we're gonna do just. Hmm? You can create shit at number 15. Ah, right. God, those were like comments. Unknown at line 6. That can't be right.
Then a high sound.
Oh. Define. Well, they need to be freaking renamed anyway. Code couldn't handle the hashtags because they were comment symbols and it couldn't, even if they were inside a string. There we go. So before we go too crazy in the code, just make sure we can actually turn that whatever nonsense we made so far kind of works. We should, if nothing else, just turn them on and give them the correct lights. They will not be changing lights, but there should be some blinking happening. We'll see what that looks like for now. And if that works, then we can start looking at the whole color shifting. Yes, one should always remember, test your code often. As soon as possible. Rather than, just theory crafting forever. Because the more complex the nonsense gets, the more difficult the, figuring out what the problem is. So if you can just start testing early, you have a higher chance of, catching lower level or issues earlier. Because once you know what you have works, then it'll be easier to then add things to that. And if it suddenly stops working, well, then it's the new stuff, not the old stuff. Damn new storms! We got blinking lights, yo. And then can we turn it off? Yes. Let's enable Christmas mode, though. Well, we can't.
Blinking light height.
Holy butt nuggets. Hey there, Clay. Thank you for those 500 biddies. Nice. Blinking lights hype. Thank you, my man. Merry Christmas to you, friend. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a lovely seasonal time. Oh, would you look at that? Hit a freaking bits goal. Nice, 5,000. That's kind of nuts. But it worked. I would like it for them to be able to change colors and whatnot, but at least, the sets have their own unique colors and they are following those. So it still works. We just don't have the shifting between colors shit working out properly. Alright, I'm pretty sure we got multiples now. Oh wait, no. I was thinking hey, I've been coding for so long, but oh yeah, I keep on I pause time when I go coding. Yeah, and they planted it worked out. Look at that. The beauty of automation. Except, of course, I'm pretty sure.
Hydration critical.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure if I go outside here and have a look-see, there's no seeds here. And also, yeah, we need the logic to make sure that thing also flips. If we can give me these buds. Stack of 8. Damn. Wheat 19, 6. How are you? You're not supposed to stack. It should be beyond your meager powers. Oh wait, no, the wheat just grows so fast. So by accident, we were succeeding at that. Neat. Blinky, indeed. Merry Xmas, I'm becoming less hungover with time, which is nice. It is always nice, it is true. And out of curiosity, what is the goal in this game? Seen it more than a few times. Well, I mean, what is the goal in Vintage Story? It's survival, isn't it?
Hunger critical.
And, as the game, progresses, you keep on unlocking more and more things to do. Hey, space french fries. So the goal is, survive in a hostile environment, build a space station around yourself, and then increase complexity and automation. I made space fries. The idea is to eventually automate not only the farming, but then also the cooking. And then also we can make canned fries and all that to make sure we have a stable and reliable food source. And then apparently there's traders you can then contact, and you can then expand into all kinds of like new things you can farm. And then there's unmanned sort of mining at outposts and such. And then from there to, external power generation. And then you can build and design your own rockets, and then to space, and then like also unmanned mining and all that jazz. So, increase complexity, automate everything, live in space, harsh environments. And also, yeah, the environment challenge, the environmental challenge is also very interesting. Like the first map I was playing was on the moon, so it was in a vacuum. Now I'm on Europa, where I have oxygen, but it's cold as hell. Cold as balls out there. A fridge sized for 1 potato. For 2. The coding aspect seems cool. I can only stare in wonder. Afternoon, hello there, Noswolf. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I mean, the coding aspect is super fun and I enjoy it, but you don't have to do it. Because there's also, even if you just can get behind like some logic puzzles. I mean, first of all, because you don't have to automate everything the way I'm doing here. I enjoy coding, so I'm enjoying this aspect of the game. And then there's stuff like, and also there's like these logic chips, like these like Lego bricks you put down, and then with those you can build your own logic thing. And that can also be a good way to, in case you're interested in trying to learn coding and like logic gates and that kind of stuff on your own, like to have like a sensor that just reads like what is the a solar sensor, and it reads how high is the sun, where is the sun, and then you read that information into a logic chip, and then that sends that forward into a different chip, which then does some math, and then compares another number, and comparing these numbers and doing a little math, we can figure out in what direction the sun is. And so then that sends that information to to your solar panels, which the more advanced, not the super basic ones you start with, but then you make a proper solar panel, and it can be oriented, and then you can, and then it will tell them all the sun is that way, and then they will turn them all to face the sun, maximizing your power efficiency from your solar panels. You don't need to do a single line of code. It all happens with these kind of logic chips, which you put down, and you use for your inputs and outputs. I just like coding, so I'm doing these with these integrated chips, allowing me for more of a different way to control all of these using the code. Just like automated farming isn't necessary. You can just do your manual farming. It'll be more than enough. In fact, my production has actually gone down now that I'm automating it, just because when I was doing everything all manually, things worked a bit better. Neat. I don't touch oxygen mixture anymore. 3 bases lost. Oh, thank you for the shout out, by the way. Hey, no worries, Claiborne, of course. You're one of the coolest cats around. Oh, aren't you? Oof, sexy beast. And look up my total Atmo control IC10 setup. Very simple. I should toss you in the right direction. Gotta shrink to grow or whatever. Yeah. I mean, that kind of stuff. Yeah, because, and also, this also because my manual setup was just bigger. And that's why I got more stuff. Now I'm just trying to automate it so it takes more space and so on. But, I'm getting there. Now, the problem is currently these guys harvest too soon. Once they're properly mature, then they start harvesting. I'm like, neat, but I want those seeds, yo. Because we can always plant the wheat back in here. We don't technically that much need the seeds as such. But it's just, nice to have and lovely. Speaking of which, let's see here. Open up this guy. Clickety on the edit. We'll look at the library. We'll create a new one. We'll do Christmas lights. If nothing else, the Christmas lights works, but I would like for them to change color. And that's the only real problem I have here. Now that's why I'm thinking here, like, so. Oh, and I'm gonna pause that so we don't die while we code. Treasure hunter. Oh, wait, thank you, Playboy. You got treasure, quite the treasure yourself. Hashtag A for clay or life. Appreciate it. Will do. Hey, no worries. And also, if you also have any other questions, like oxygen mixture is easy enough in my opinion. Just keep it, above X and below X, below Y, pretty much, and then make everything else be nitrogen or CO2. Now, another thing, like I've heard that before. Now people have issues with their oxygen mixtures. Well, I'm on Europa, so I have a ton of free oxygen. It's just cold as balls. Also have a total power control that will manage both solar panels and solid fuel generator, and all allowed power display for tracking your power in, out, and percentage. Oh, that reminds me. We need to do a giant LED screen with like just a scrolling string. That'll be interesting to do, actually. No, wait, no, we can't do that. Wait, no, that would be... Because it's fun. You think like, oh, like print commands and so on, right? They're simple. Except when you have to build your own print command in like C, but that's what we did in school. We were given like, here's like basic library like functions and what they should do. Make them yourself. You're not allowed to use any others. So we have like basic print ones. Like entire assignment was for making like just format a print F, like print formatted string, formatting strings, identifying where things need to begin and end, how information is stored. Where do we know when a string begins and ends? And it's actually quite a large project. That's what I'm thinking. Like I could put that kind of like code in here, but then again, yeah, that's why I'm trying to like think about the existing references and pointers and like pointers to pointers, that kind of stuff, which are handy. You can do some interesting behavior like here with this one, but because we can then like also have to think like where else can we save some information. Also got a gas fuel mixture I made with constructing my first rocket. Also 3 months I got. Ooh, nice. Yeah, my fuel mixture is very easy. You have oxygen, you have your volatiles. And they're connected to a sort of temperature equalizer. When they are equal enough, I can push the button. It's very, very, very hands-on. No code there yet. I have been given an actual equation that looks at temperature of gas, of the various gases, and how to equalize those so that the mole differences will always be the same kind of thing for when you're doing your 2-to-1 mixture with the gases. Because if you're using just your basic like gas mixture and just look at it, you do 33 to 67, like math, and just press go. You just want to, and then you just wait for the temperature equalizer to make sure they're the same temperature, so that when the gases, expand or shrink depending on the temperature, they'll be in the correct ratio. Because if you have cold oxygen and warm volatiles, you mix them up, and suddenly, well, the ratio is all wrong when they equalize, because suddenly your volatiles will shrink and the oxygen will expand. And apparently there's an actual math to figure that out. Same temp, then pressure, then mix. Yeah, you don't even need. I noticed I don't need to give a shit about the pressure, because the gas mixer does that for me. I noticed. Kaboom? Yeah. Sadly, mine cozy. No kaboom. I don't want a kaboom, because that means I need to start from the beginning again, because I play permadeath. It really makes you be extra worried about explosions. Okay, let's check here. So if we start this thing, we have Christmas mode, which is what happens when we push the button. That worked. I'm glad about that one. I was a little worried, like, will that actually work by using a math of +1 and then a bitwise and that has been very handy, I guess, for me, because I'm used to bitwise logic and that kind of stuff, and I know not everyone is. Yeah, once it's activated, it takes a little time for it to turn on. Now, and then they turn on, they change color, and then if there's a yield, well, they wait, and then they turn back on. So the blinking happens here. The color is just determined by this pointer. Now, if we wanted the math of we'll have to have one more. We'll have to have a
Just
pointer to
use a
pointer
remote
combination.
start. Sun off 10 wave stash. Also a happy whatever. You celebrate Hanu and chat.
Well, thank you, Gunna Tank. Hope you're doing well. And yes, I celebrate Christmas, or Yolo, as we call it here. Our traditions are a bit older than the 1,000 years that Christianity's been hanging out here. I should make the gas mixture, but I should make the gas mixture, but about a bit more obvious on how I assembled the build. And hey there, Baylane Elamaine. Merry Xmas to you as well, over there on the YouTube side. Hope you're doing well. We're making blinking Christmas lights. But I did save this one, so we're gonna look at that later. I don't think I'm making any changes, but it should be there. Christmas lights and the greenhouse control. Load this one back in here. Because the current nonsense that we're doing here. No, harvesting wrong, because this Uzi. Yeah, it's a Harvey temp tray set 0 seeding value. And if that value is not equal 0, then we jump into harvest. And harvest is just essentially a loop. So why is it now harvesting before there's seed? FFS. I've got the last bite of a breakfast that bite my upper lip. Oh, same place I did last time. So now it's swollen again. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? Yeah, you bite something once and it'll swell, and then you keep on biting the same one, making it even worse. That kind of shit sucks. Now, let's see here. And we're getting for that information from the tray. No, wrong one. Now, it's not the tray, but it is the device we're using here. And seeding is a logic slot. Whether plant is seeding, ready to harvest seeds from, returns 1. If seeding, or 0 if not. So it should be returning 0. And branch to line B if A does not equal 0. Because if it equals 0, then we don't do harvest and we should jump to start. And we don't check seeding unless we're mature. We'll check here, are we mature? And we check, is it my change here from this to average? I don't understand this. This is the annoying part with the whole LB. The LB and codes, you have to give the batch mode of average, sum, minimum, or maximum. Swelling just went down. Then, of course, bite it again. Yeah? And the swelling probably had gone down, but it's just, it takes a while for it to, properly disappear. Either the word or the number. So should this one be changed from average over to maximum? Because there is only one tray in this set. Because at least it's allowing them to grow into maturity before it harvests. Now, before we do anything too crazy here on that code, let's actually make sure. Yeah, does not equal 0 harvest. Because we don't do any harvesting except inside this loop. J start, J harvest into start. So once the tray occupied is 0, so it's been completely emptied, then we jump into a start. Branch equals 0. If it does not, we do another harvest and we do a little bit of a sleep because previously some of those machines were getting a little bit confused. So if we change this to that, Just because I like to see them turn on. There. Also, it's annoying that the potato, all of the like things that are planted here also get renamed the same as the set. I renamed the device, and now the soybeans are called soybean set 2. And that's annoying. I would like the tray to be named. I don't want to like rename my soybeans. Because I'm pretty sure they weren't called soybean underscore hydroponic tray before that either. Yeah, made that change. We'll see if it keeps working. Oh, they're thriving. And I'm just manually putting in seeds into the inputs here. The outputs go through the tube. Yeah, that thing needs some logic. Oh. No. The hygiene wasn't optimized. There we go. Nice.
Power low.
Oh, and one of our tools, welder, I think, yeah, is unbatteried currently. There you go. Hey, yo, friendo, and suits are on. We are safe. So hopefully, we'll be getting some more seeds soon. If not, then not. And yeah, then we need a logic. It'll be. It's funny because now I'm like getting to the point where I was thinking like, could I use the logic counter thing? And then like, nah, it'll be easier if I just put an integrated chip that just checks like, hey, if something goes inside, wait an X amount of time. You know, sleep, then check again, has anything happened? If not, then, you know, eject. Outside is... Hey, storm's over. I need more stairs. But the Christmas lights are blinking. It's funny because, yeah, there seems to be something weird with the math there. Because I'm guessing when it resets, it does a little, some strange shenanigan. Because it goes like, you know, they're pretty okay. Blue, green, red, yellow. Mostly works though. Feeling more fancy lights can change colors. Yes, I know. Yeah, Bailey and Alamein saying like, I don't know if you're feeling more fancy lights can change colors. Yes, Bailey and Alamein, that was sort of what I was going for here. You see, we have defined these values for the colors, and these are then stored inside registries. And then I'm using a color pointer, so I'm using an RR9, so pointer to pointer to set the color. Then we were just in the middle of trying to figure out the math needed to make sure that every time they blink, they also then change color. Sorry about that. We go through the four groups. Reset has a yield. Toggle Christmas, the lamp, that one works, this one works. We turn off the lamp. We define its color. We do a yield when turning it back on so that the lights have that blink. In fact, yield should be before so that they change color and then turn on, so it doesn't like change color in its off state, I think. Now this way, we determine the color of the state. Now we just need some math to figure this one out in a more fun way, so that we have as color pointer moves forward. Because we here when the set the stack reaches end, we reset, and here's also where we reset our color pointer. So then it goes also from 1 to 4, same as our registries. So we could have a separate number, I guess, for mathing through here. So then we'll have every time we reset, for example, we add a color modifier here is color modifier would be R12. Oh. Theme over temp mod. I'm thinking I might need one of these. So whenever we reset, we want color mod. So we'll have to put it here. Handle color mod. So color mod, we add into color mod 1. And what's it called then? This is then branch greater than branch line C if A is greater than B. BGT. We'll have if color mod is greater than 4. Branch to. Might get rid of the 8-bit. You also have that further up. Just remind to get rid of it because when we mess things up. Yeah. Then we go to color reset. Color reset. Because we don't do here. Color reset does move color mod. Then we move from there to normal reset. And we keep moving. Now the color pointer is moving as it should. The color mod would be the color modifier. We've been calling handle color mod. Yeah, the color pointer is the one who moves through these the color names. We want to change where that one will be pointing. My brain, yeah. Yeah, no worries.
Hello, is Joni there? Hello, Joni? Look, I've got an idea.
Yeah, then we jump here, back to and into resets. And in here we do hand. This one at some point, I guess. Yeah, you're right, actually. Maybe this one shouldn't be here. Maybe this should be inside reset. So every time we reset, we want the color mod to change. And if color mod is greater than 4, it should be 3. Then we jump to color resets. So it must be able to be -1, because then it'll automatically be +1. So then at the lowest, it'll be 1. I mean 0. So we have 0, 1, 2, 3. So that is the 4 steps. Alright, cool. Now the thing here is, though, and then we move through here. So we have a color pointer. Now first I add the color mod of they only add 1. So then, we point towards green, red, and yellow, but now here we go. Oh no, it's a 5. So if your color pointer is moved, then we add into color temp mod. Color pointer and color mod. So do we just again branch greater than if A is greater than B? So if these two combined is greater than 4. So we do BGTAL. So you can remember the return. If A color T mod is greater than 4, then jump to handle color mod. Stops and just jump to RA, where Color T mod. Let's see, we sub into color T mod. Color T mod. And 4. So it's more than 4, that means it's 5. And before we got out of 1, we come back. And color T mod was R13. Change that one to 13. And we're gonna through a full set, we call a reset. We jump into reset, we zero out our color pointer, that mod. Color mod goes up at 1. And if color mod is greater than 3, we do a color reset. And a color reset simply pushes color mod back into a -1, and we do the same thing we just did, pushing it to 0. Alright, let's see what we got. There you go. Lights turned off. Alright. Let's at least do this then. Getting mildly annoyed at these things. Oh well. The opposite of what I was trying to do. And that, push the button. Yeah, hey, thanks, man, Cozy. Green, red, yellow, blue. Yeah, my blink logic isn't really working because there's nothing, they don't seem very choreographed. But it is working though. So you override that one. Pause the game nonsense. Give me a quick sec. Does never send down? Yeah. I mean, it's the timing things. I'm using like yields and things. I'm thinking, okay, so where all do we have? So what if we remove this one completely? So you don't cause a pause. You don't cause a pause. You don't cause a pause. The only thing we have here is this one. And this one, which is fine, because this is when we toggle Christmas, when we push the button. This one just does an extra math and goes back in case we have to do that one. Lamp on. How about sleep one? That looks more consistent. Yeah, because we're using the yield one because it's one for like one game tick, and it's like sometimes the tick seem to go a little faster, sometimes a little slower. Now, here's a question. Can you take point? Oh, you can. A little faster. Oh, I'm sorry, Doggo. Doggo wants to go out and have a little break. It feels like there's something a little off with the timing here. Other than that, though, I'm pretty happy with them. Point 2. Festive. Well, thank you. Started Stationeers earlier to go look into Stationpedia, but you can't if you don't start a game map save thingy. Having a game menu open is not enough. I think so, yeah. I think you have to happen like in-game, but you can just go check out the unofficial wiki, as it's called. It has all the same info. Now the issue here, because you notice a pop, there we go. There's sometimes a little break. Sometimes it goes faster. Goes tin 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 tin, and then it like has a little pause. So I'm thinking, yeah, not quite, but close. Yeah, exactly. The 1 second was better. I think making it faster is an issue here because there's something in the code here that's causing an issue. Yes, but no, the wiki stated that it was outdated, recipe included. Oh, what are you looking for? I can open up the wiki page for you if you want. Yep. What are you looking for? Okay, so we have one yield here. And then we can check, but this is when we push the toggle Christmas, when we push the important button. There's nothing else here that should make anything wait or yield at any point. Not the details about the landing pad, because I'm gonna need to get a hold of traders next session later today, I think. Ooh. Yeah, so what? Steel sheets and homes. The landing pad runway. Copper, steel ingots. Not the runway, the other one. Taxi hold, corner, straight. Landing pad tank connector for liquids and gases. Tanks, small and large, straight. Liquid output, liquid input. Diagonal, cross. Landing pad. Blank piece. Landing pad basic makes a center, straight, diagonal, cross landing pad, data and power. Provide power to the landing pad. The data port must be connected to the data port of a computer with a communications motherboard for a trader to be called into land. Ah. More parts than the Wiki said. Runway. Okay, yeah, runways are more complex. Yeah. I was thinking about that. Yeah, weren't runways, I think. So you want the basic. Landing pad basic require then the kit in a tier 1 electronics printer. So you don't even need the tier 2. And you just see copper and steel. Oh, that's actually okay. Then you turn the target point where the trader shuttle will land, require clear view of the sky. Extend the size of the landing pad area. Basic trader shuttle requires 3x3 clear landing area. Okay. Cool. I just need to get a hold of seeds for food before I run out of starting bars. Yeah. You can always do the whole, starving to death over and over again. But yeah, looks like the basic one is actually super easy to make. Just copper and steel. That's all you need. I didn't know that. Basic's pretty early on, but you want the satellite dish too, so that's a little more bleh. Oh, okay. A smaller satellite dish is communicate with nearby trade vessels when connected to a computer modern containing communications motherboard, a landing pad center, and a vending machine. This allows stationeers to contact traders, adjust its horizontal and vertical attributes either directly or through logic. Cool. Get small satellite dish, a tier 1 as well, just gold and copper. Well, it's not the best, but you can make it work. Okay, now I'm gonna have to the large satellite dish. That was pretty cool. That's a larger. Also, from a tier 1, technically, you need Waspaloy, Incanel, and Astraloy, which is they're all advanced things. A large communications unit can be used to communicate with nearby trade vessels. Small one can work with 3x3 landing pads. Excellent. Perpetual death. Sounds good? Yeah? I mean, yeah, just good. As a reminder, everyone doesn't have to play like I do. I do permadeath because, I like the challenge. But yeah, apparently, yeah, the basic one and a small. Then you can make a medium one with steel, electrum, and solder. Also alloys. But the small one, the only alloy you needed was steel. Okay, now I want to do, we're going to build a 3x3 and a small satellite dish. Need colonoscopies? Yes, it does. The most advanced one needs to be incontinent and have colonoscopies. It's terrifying things what the aliens crave. Internal memory, trader instruction. Ooh, now that's some neat information. That's a lot of data. Oh no, the dogs are coming to judge me. I gotta go and have a tiny little break. But yeah, the basic one though, so small, medium, large. Small one, gold and copper, and then the landing pad, copper and steel. I'm pretty sure you can make that work. Energy might be the only thing rough, but yeah, you need steel to make batteries. Battery kits, absolutely worth it. This one. Gold, copper, and steel. These are the ones you need. Got steel, nice. Because then, I say have one of these, and you have your solid fuel generator. You just throw in like I think 10 or 20 bits of coal is enough to completely charge one of these bad boys. And for the longest time, one will be enough. Then you want 2 and 3 and so on. And now my entire system is just growing. That's why I'm adding more things. So from 1 second was half a second was too quick. Because it has that little pause there that I'm not a fan of. But the color change is working. I'm pretty happy with this. We'll do a quick shift here. Come on. Oh, right, yeah. There we go. And my first button. We export, we apply, we turn it on. Then we're there slowly. That looks better, because whatever was causing that delay was slightly longer than half a second. So yeah, the 0.8 is closer to a comfortable flow here. And there still feels like there's a little stuttering there somehow. The 1 second was almost best, but we got freaking lights. And also, I would be meaning to put lights on the outside of the base anyway. That's all. Nah, you're good. Yeah. Right. I gotta go have a tiny break. Let the dogs out as well. So I'm gonna take a insane risk, and I'm gonna leave you all to enjoy the view. And hopefully, I don't get blown away by a storm and die and have to start a new run. No, actually, see, we're gonna do this. We're gonna save so that if I die, it doesn't count. But storms. Yeah, I'll be back soon. See ya.
This old switchboard could talk. Wow. Your ears would sizzle. 1880. We take Alexander Graham Bell's invention for granted today. Perhaps we should. But isn't it incredible that millions and millions of people can talk simultaneously from practically any spot on Earth?
low. Do you remember 21st night of September? Lovers changing the mind of pretenders while chasing the clouds away. Our hearts were ringing in the key that our souls were singing as we dance in the night. Remember how the stars stole the night away.
Hello, I have returned. Music has been here. Gotten a little weird again. So let's see. Let's do that. Okay, so Christmas lights has worked. That corner needs to be repainted. We are still alive, so all is good. Didn't die while I was gone. Now I'm gonna have to, I don't know, repaint that wall. Holy saw that is. There we go. We took 2. All right. So the soybeans. Problem remains. Okay, so it does stack them as they go in, apparently. Alright. In the name of experimentation, we need to look at this. I can do it got spotted. There, just go straight in there. Six soybeans, 19 wheats, and 2 spuds. Yeah, that's the problem. Why are the seeds not happening?
The code was made by using different clicks for each letter of the alphabet. First message sent over 40 miles of wire was, "What hath God wrought?" The telegraph was, and still is, wonderful.
I'll let you do some cable for a while. We're seeding the code into harvest. Yeah, when seeded. It's annoying because it worked at first. Like we have a look see here. See, we load down here. Harvest is the only time we activate harvest here. And we loop through it all until it's empty. It's activated here after we check whether or not it's seeding. Because when it's mature, we do nothing. Once it's mature, then because if it's not mature, we jump to start. If it equals 0, go to start. Harvey temp tray set seeding, get the value in here. If not equals 0, we jump into harvest. So if it equals 0, we don't. Yeah, and here's a jump into start. So first after seeding should give a 1 that it should do a harvest. Do you mean equals 0? 0 to 1. No, seeding shouldn't be 0 to 1. Unless something's changed again. Because if we look at hydroponic seeding here, 1 if seeding or 0 if not. So there is a separate one for seeding ratio, fraction between 0 and 1. Oh, let's try then BEQ branch line, see if... So, BEQ. Yeah, you get your food in just a sec. So, BEQ for Harvey Temp. 1. So, if Harvey Temp seeding equals 1, we jump to harvest, otherwise we go to start. I think we have enough spuds. That's also annoying because why are they like renaming my potatoes to potato underscore potato set 1? But potatoes aren't called like potato hydroponic device 1. Hydroponic device. And what's the output of the device getting its name? Mildly annoying. What I call that. I don't think the name of the potato means anything, to be honest. Yeah, it probably doesn't. I just find it annoying. They stack with other potatoes just fine. Temperature now is -3, so it's slowly but surely we're warming up in here. There we go. Alright, the other spot is approaching. Merry Christmas and happy holiday. Same to you, Carpathize. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a lovely time, my friend. Oh, I had some fries here. Oh, well. Oh, I didn't have any fries. I don't think the name of the flares don't off gas. What do you mean, Bailey and Elaine, about flares don't off gas? The room that you're warming up, that's -3. Oh, so you can use flares to create heat? I did not know that. How you doing? Hey, I'm doing pretty okay. Had a lovely Christmas Eve. Met the family. Had a long distance conference call brunch with one of my brothers who lives in New Zealand nowadays. A cheap way to warm up a small room is flares. Handy. Good to know. Now I have a large amount of extremely hot gas close by. I was going to use that to make a sort of a heating system. Right now it just exists. It's fine. Just like all my water is here, and the idea is to then also eventually bring that there as well. One flare per frame. Go from Europa temp to 0. Oh! Good to know. That's pretty goddamn efficient. Wrong chat, he claims. Napsar is communicating with other people. I know. How dare he, Oshag? How dare he? What a bastard. Now close to it. Yeah, I mean, that entire room is like so many other things. Still like in... So this one might... give me seeds eventually. Let's hope for the best. Now... what's next? I think we were trying to make... we got the Christmas lights. Should we make the Christmas tree again with the lights? Or should I just... yeah, it'll be fine. Only problem with the thermodynamics mod is that it's acting like the moon has an atmosphere. Ah, what a bastard. Will it also behave the same way if you're just using it with... sorry. Oh. With any old... Rain, come on. If you like have a room in a vacuum, will it leak heat into there as well? I don't think we'll separately do lights for this one. But I think we can make a nice little Christmas tree this way. Moon is a vacuum, so temperature has nowhere to go. According to convection rules, it's why you need special radiators in vacuum. Yeah, I know. And I understand like the real world, but I was wondering like can the mod handle vacuums at all properly? The problem is heating up on the moon. You can effectively get rid of the heat regardless of how many windows you have. The only what makes the problem bigger actually, since, well, the sun. I know you know. Yes. Yes. Yes, I do. I'm sorry, I'm just really lost in the freaking designing of freaking electrical wire Christmas tree. Okay, now didn't we also have... Yes. There with the star up top. Second Christmas tree. Nice. Pretty tree. Well, thank you. Yep. Christmas tree, absolutely bail-in element. See, we have a Christmas lights outside. We have Christmas tree on the inside. We still need to do that. Fix that one. There we go. So having Harvey issues, make a creative world and they can use F3 commands to force grow plants. I might consider that. So far they're working pretty okay. Just need more, another set of 6 Harveys, I guess, so then we could double the current output. Now, of course, I think for that we'd want to have, of the next, if we did 6 more, we'll have 4 of them make potatoes, no. 2 more potato makers, and the rest would make soybeans, I think. To make sure we have enough oil. Next, right now we got what? That's okay. A normal vending machine requires gold, which we do not have. Oh, it's daytime. No, running out of daylight again. We're always running out of daylight. Okay, good. Yeah. Hearing creaky sounds. It was a real world, so we're good. Just not about to explode over here. There you go. Thriving towards seeding. These guys are just maintaining pressure. Temperature here is slowly but surely going up. Nothing too crazy with that though, considering we got like a ceiling of windows up there. Oh. Let's see here. That seed. Okay, so that worked. So even though it's supposed to give a 0 or a 1, apparently it started reporting a 1 just a little bit before it was actually seeding. So the value was close to the ratio. And then now it does another planting. Wonderful. Because now I'll get a sort of like net same amount of, seed. So then I can manually start putting in like, I don't know, stacks of, the stuff itself. That'll be fine. Or then we, spend some time and try to be clever and figure out some actual code logic for detecting, is it empty? If it is, how do we shuffle forth? a single potato all the way there. From the output there. Shouldn't be too, shouldn't be, impossible or anything. It is just sounds mildly annoying. And considering there is a more advanced machine out there, the Larry, I think this is approaching the maximum amount of effort I'm willing to make for these bad boys. Or then we'll have a separate complete shoot network for just bringing these guys spuds, these guys soybeans, these guys wheat. But I kind of want to also just investigate the magical powers of Larry. Now, another thing, because I realized, the ice crusher for our water is still up there. So I wouldn't happen to have active vents, but I don't think I have any passive vents on me. So if I make some passive vents, I should have enough pipes here. Yep. I mean, I guess I could grab that guy. You're not really needed. Sure. Let's save a little bit of time on that one. Ah. Yeah. Should work just fine. Then we look inside here, inside there, and inside there. And we put those away. We grab onto that one. Actually, no. Save those for like more important structures, but I can't be bothered to, doing a lot more complex than that. Now let's see. It is this one, yes. Still has some wall stacks. Because this base is meant to be, water processing. We just need the extra space inside here for, the whole shoots and ladders kind of thing. So that'll work there just fine. And I don't think I have any eyes on me, but I do know I mined at least a couple of them not too long ago. Because the room there does have, like I said, the pressurization system down below. And if it's getting warmer, that also means that the water systems there could be a little cooler. Yeah, we're waiting for gold. Oh, right, we can try to make that lead-based clock system for ourselves. Now, you're my... Yeah? The oxide in there. So water ice produces a little bit of nitrogen, which would be handy for the plants, and a little bit of then more water. And if we just slow down the cooling here. So there we go. There you go, go nuts. Yeah, 26.6. Not entirely certain where the O2 came in from there, but oh yeah, from the friggin' planting systems. That's fine. 195 liters. Oh, temperature went down in here, 27.6 from 28. .8, and the water is at 25.7. Meaning we got some cooling again. And now the harvesting should harvest 8. There we go. Now let's see how that works out. Come on. Even though I know everything should work, I'm always still paranoid. Now we have. Okay, Wheat at 1 has still. I didn't the game say that they don't have internal stackers, yet they seem to be having exactly that one. So we got some potatoes. Well, I shan't question it. Stack sizes, sure. Because yeah, I do know I understand that they have. Or is it because this thing was like sort of chosen, and then because this one is the active one, the input also goes into that stack? Because Betray is sure maybe not the best one, but it is a good one still. Did we not have more lights? I do believe we might. Here we go. Now, hey, perfect. Put this backpack away. Because I think. Yeah. Yeah, so we got silver, we got other things, but we do not have any gold. And gold is what we need to make vending machines, because if I'm also going to try to make that friggity landing strip. Yeah, this whole system is absolute shite. Oh. We should now have a wheat seed as well. Or no, 2 wheat seeds. Cool. Alright, food storage. making works. 90 gold. You got 80 grams gold? Holy shit. Landing-pad atmospherics. Oh, 3x3, so we need a minimum of 9 plus some bits. We don't have enough steel. $286 grams of steel. Nah, let's just make more steel. So we would have like a more proper clock. Oh, it's daytime. We can go get that cold now. No matter what we do, we're gonna need more of that. Come on. Iron mining backpack. Steel and invar. Make 2 of these. I'm quite enjoying the tree, but yeah, it needs better lighting. Alright, gold hunting we go. Now that mountain there with a deep miner would give us a large amount of gold. We have all the iron we need. Let's just say try to stay focused. As best we can. Must have a large amount of volatiles to be crushed eventually.
Hunger, caution.
Ooh. Immediately got distracted. We do need copper. There's always more cables to be made. Everything is hungry for copper. Come on, come on, come on, come up there. And yeah, we need water. I was thinking I'm going to make a cooling system where I then have, pollutants cooling off with the atmosphere kind of thing. So that they'd be an in-between between the water and the actual outside. We'll have like liquid coolants, pollutants for that one. And then their own like pressurizing valve kind of thing. And that way we can like lock out the pollutants from moving without having to affect the water per se. Similarly, we can then try to like trap heat from various sources. Well, now that we went through it, let's grab a little bit of this iron. Again, yeah. Always need more iron. I can't wait for the automation and everything to like just keep on growing, and then I have automatic like steel production and whatnot, and then I then have silos filled with steel, and then have a logic chip like just maintaining inventory. As long as we have enough, we'll then just store stuff up, and then when it goes production, or like the reserves go below a certain point, then they start automatically making more. Ooh, more water. Nice. Any luck, that's actually two deposits right next to each other. Leading into one extra large one. Oh, that'd be nice. Then again, any amount would be nice. Yeah, and I think the greenhouse will be adequately cooled for a while by just having a couple of stacks of water ice to go through the crusher. The extra nitrogen will be handy for the plants. And my gas processing place already has a bunch of there we go, carbon dioxide that's relatively, well, adequately warm, let's put it that way. Oh right, and then there was that like special lenses you can make that we can add like chips to, so you can see through walls and see into the ground. And in general, yeah, the hard suit. Yeah. I need to make those things. Means I need to make some alloys. And I hopefully should have now most of the metals I need for those. And then also like eventually we'll end up with nitrous like stored up. But you use like nitrous in the furnace. The super fuel. And like carbon dioxide and or nitrogen as the pressurant. I'll try to get that I can't see my base from here. I mean I should. With all those lovely lights. Well, sadly, yeah. Rendering range just says no. Oh, thank God. Got a little worried there. Kept on falling.
We don't know. All we got are suspects. My job, find out.
we have that much silicon either. Keep on like running out. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, I've learned that you can batch load things and, you know, name them so you can use those name hashes. I gotta say, the coding logic really opened up to me more. Really looking forward to coming up with more interesting things to make. Like getting those lights to work was fun. I'm certain I can make something even more useful. Like, for example, yeah, like Bill and Alamein shared the code how to use that logic to deal with the heating systems, and for the cooling systems for the gases. I haven't really touched them yet because I wanted to experiment with that code somewhere else, so I don't end up like just copy pasting someone else's code, but rather using the same principles to do something of my own, which is what I use for the greenhouse automation. So yeah, we're gonna have to do like an insulated tank, which is like the heat tank, which contains something that will be very hot. Possibly water steam or something. We got ice water, we got gold. Let's see what we're doing, okay. Boom. I'm pretty sure the base is this way. Oh, there it is. So I'd say, yeah, the lights were a good choice. Does make the base a little more visible in the dark. Whoa, okay. The lighting is also eating, I think the lights. There we go. The game was lagging there a little. I'm gonna have to turn off the lights. The cooling code I posted, I don't know if it'll work properly, to be honest. Hey, yeah, but it was enough to make like to figure out how the batch loading and so on works, which means I can use that as basis for my own systems then. Ready from a guess in memory? Yeah. And I can totally see it working, except, you know, there's a couple of more features I want to add to it for, you know, how I like to do things. But other than that, absolutely. Don't see why it wouldn't work. Alright. Oh, what's the shit in here? Should be enough. Let's do 200 G's of gold. There we go. Can't even remember where all I needed that gold. That's okay. Was the and the landing pad wasn't steel. We had a whole bunch of steel here, ready to go. So for 9 by 9, 3 by 3 would be 9. So we'll start by making 9 of these, and then we'll see if we need more. Run back into the greenhouse area. Put in a couple of bits of ice.
Hydration critical.
Perfect timing then. Math for landing pad is +1. So for your basic tiny 3x3, you need 10. I was assuming, because there was one like thing for a console, so I'm assuming the pad itself that it lands on it be the 3x3, and then +1 for the console bits. Oh, happens to be the stack limit as well. Nice. Yeah. Water treatment.
Hunger critical.
Yeah, this one wasn't wired up the wrong way. I kept on wondering, why is my like living area keep on getting like so excessively cold? Wump. Yeah, these two getting linked is a-okay. And by 90, it's 82 total. Okay, yeah. So it's always a, you know, yeah, the 3x3, 9x9, and so on, but it's with the +1. And then there's the pad. Because there were these basic, not an atmospherics. Oh. Liquid inputs and outputs and so on. Okay, okay. Cool. Temperature is now at 27. I had a helmet. There we go. Here's some CO2 as well. I think I need ladders or some shit. No. There we go. Down 26. There we go. Just pumps in the nitrogen, and then the pressure things down there will maintain the pressure we want. It'll be fine. I can put these things onto the freaking mining rack. Alright, pumps going up. goes there. Oh, right. Vent. Now. Did I put the... God dang it. Another code need weather alert. On Vulcan is nearly critical now. Ooh, good to know. Order, handheld tablet, essential supplies, cardboard box. Shoots and whatnots. Oh. Moderately well. Acceptable. Temperature is most acceptable. CO2 is acceptable. Yeah. Pretty much 1/3 everything. Lovely. That's the case. Where exactly have I put my stuff then? Also, not a fan of the music right now. So we're gonna switch on over to good old Dwarf Fortress. Sorter. Their landing pack base, there it was. Oh, it almost got away from me. But only almost. Found it in the end. Oh. If you're outside in a solar storm on Vulcan without the new harm suit, your O2 is going to suffer. Holy. Oh, good to know. Barely an element, I'll keep that in mind. Alright. We can probably make use of this cable system. I'm gonna make it all a bit pretty. Alright then. So that's like the minimum. I don't know, +1. Yeah, we can run in and get some more of these. Ah. It's got a tiny pattern. Why would it... Oh. What a mistake. Like, this thing isn't actually even maintaining it with these, so a small battery is more than enough. But, steel sheeties. That should do it. Yeah, I want the tunnel to the mountain as well. And it'll be below this thing. And then up there, yeah, the freaking... our first outpost. It will be solar and wind power generation and a deep miner. Going on locally. And we'll connect it to the main base through power lines and shenanigans. you away. So landing pad center. Wait. What do those arrows mean? Is it where they... If I want to be like dealing with them from this direction. Is that the direction I want it in? There. That was the approach direction of the trader ship. Ah, thank you, NF290. Our means where the land trader will in come from. Thank you. That's what I ended up guessing. And hey there, Nev. Hope you're doing well. Merry Christmas and or holiday of your choice. Hope you're doing well. Now let's see. Behind this one, there should... Anything like functional or... I guess it's good to go. Alright. So it technically exists. We just need a computer and a small satellite dish. I do believe I have a computer ready to go, so that'll be fine. We'll need their own APC around here. So the lights was awesome. Well, thank you, NF. I had to turn them off because they were causing a little bit of lag. I guess I should add a yield in there instead of just a sleep. I'll add to so many things that I should do. 2 potatoes, 4 potatoes, wheat sets, soybean sets. Alright, cool beans. Hey there, Mitchell. How are you doing? And a Merry Christmas to you as well, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a lovely time. Welcome as solar storm. Best time to collect day air. In spring, summer, it goes from 650 high to over 1,000 in a solar storm. Ooh, for reference, 1,000 Celsius is hard enough to make in warm. I assume in the winter it'll be worse. Maybe over 1,500 Celsius. So if that's so hard enough to make stellite, that is pretty goddamn amazing. Bailin, still have fun with the game? Oh, absolutely am. Oh yes, happy holidays, whatever they might be or not be. Exactly. Happy holiday of your choice. Good old I'm happy for you or no sorry that happened. At least, I don't know, 2 of these, one for the... Yeah. It's weird, 'cause I thought I had made a whole bunch of these batteries not too long ago, but yeah. Pro tip, if you upgrade to medium dish or large dish, you can read the dial setting of the small dish and send them to the other dishes. Ah, handy. And thanks for the shout. I hope your day is excellent. Well, thank you, Mitchell. I'm having a lovely day indeed, and no worries. Of course, I get out, shout out all the cool cats, as I say there. Now, for this one, was it date? No. Let's go with the small one. Ah, we need scooper. Hacking perfect. There we go. Okay. Yeah, copper. And I love this machine. You can just keep on recycling the same hot air again and again and again. Oh, it's gonna take a little while. It's okay. And we needed a stacker vending transformer. Need the vend. Got the APC. Note but exporting data from one dish to another. Dishes are direction based. Ah! Thank you. Good to know. I'll remember that. Yeah, so similar to solar sensors. You seem to be really into the programming side of the game, Hanu. Have you messed around with the stack memory yet? Yeah. Finally learned about how you can load in things from the batches and so on. I'm using the stack, for example, to deal with the lights and my automated farming system, because they are now kits. See, those are the 2 potato sets, and it's a set of Harvey and a Trey. Those are 2 soybean, those are 2 wheat ones. The idea is to make it a more convoluted mess, but right now this is just where I store the things, and then the output goes into here to the frozen vending machine. Here's my Christmas tree. But it is, yeah, using the same logic as... I feel like it was... Alright, fine. I gotta see... It's fine. Because it is, yeah, with in the stack where I then load in all lights that are named either LED 1, LED 2, LED 3, LED 4, and so on. Put the button. And then we have our beautiful Christmas lights. It is tragic, yeah, that it is causing a bit of a lag. But yeah, like I said, I wonder... Alright, first we gotta... If we add one more yield there. There we go. Turn it off. Turn off. import. Clicked on the edit. Might also be a good idea to just restart the game. So here's the names to reference the different sets. I was thinking maybe you did that. Yes, not exactly. See, you see here. See? Push hashes, led 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a 0 as an end of line marker. Now, adding one more yield. Just there. I'd say it helped a little bit, but there's still a lag, more obvious lag now. So I'm happy with the Christmas lights, but sadly, yes, I need a better machine, more stronger, more powerful with the memories. You could even more advanced stuff with the stack later on, but I'll let you figure that out for yourself. Yes, thanks, Neff. There we go. If possible, try not to use too many LB and SBN commands. The devs have said that they can be CPU taxing, because they have to search the entire database. At least keep the SBN LBN network separate. Yep. And this one does everything only here after this APC. But yeah. Well, that can be tricky, because the LB and SBN commands using the stack for these things is like kind of the best and only way to really do this, isn't it? If you want to do any kind of like remotely complex behavior. Right. Now for this basic one, it said it wanted from here. A wrong tool. Output horizontal. Nice. You can totally set it up manually. Neat. Now, if I look here, we have kit sensors, vending machine. Now this one, compute. All right, yeah, we did the communications, I believe it was called. Motherboard. I need silver. To 200, yeah. 30-gram stack of silver. On Vulcan, I get lag in the mornings as the temperature changes so quickly if the air outside flows. Ooh. Sounds a bit rough. Just realized the freaking volume of this thing. There we go. Sorry about that, friendo. Alright, check in the silver. Please make me a motherboard. Thank you. Nothing compared to Vulcan's sunrise, though. Oof. Hey, Merry Christmas to you as well, Manda Gorochka. Hope you're having a nice day and hope the... Let's see here. Well, I think we can just... Is this too much inside the other guy? Let's find out. Yeah. Hope the day is finding you well, my friend. Let's see here. We have a... Is it a welder? Screwdriver. Oh, perfect. And we do bump, and we do whomp. Now, one of you... should have the APC. Or did I put it here? I did. Ah. Right. Where did we get the power in to here from? And I feel like, yeah, it might be a good idea to have this one have its own transformer. How cold is it down here, by the way, at this point? Oh, ooh, went up by 30 degrees Celsius. Might have to add cooling here. Well, sooner rather than later. A couple of batteries are... Oh, a bunch of batteries are running a little low. Ah. Womp. Right. Need more power output, I see. So how do we...
Hunger critical.
Fine. Ooh, I know. There you go. Pink. Here's the color of the landing pad. I think we can dig our way down there. Now first we'll have to go and get our friendo here a little bit of a snack. What wee little snack you do. Well, we admire the wonders of our Automated farming machine. We unleash our mob farts. I said, there you go. Eat our leftover fries. Drink for the water fountain. There you go. Enjoy the shower. Get our hygiene back up to 150. There we go. Yeah. Needs are filled. You know, adequately, if nothing else. And now... Suits on. Power's good. Hey, okay. Nice. So. Emergency power system. There it is. So, big power line. There we go. Should be quite doable. And we do this. We do... There we go. On. What? No! Don't throw your freaking cables away, friendo. There we go. Come on. Oh yeah. What? And we use this guy. So we can do all of that again with the so-called pink, totally not actually magenta cable. Oh. Come on. Boom! I think you got it done. I have a ton of the like old freaking upright wind turbines still left in like a couple of pockets. I should just go up on the roof and like just plump them down. Link them to the same cable as those. The big turbines, even though they're maximum of 25 per heavy. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. There we go. We'll need more cable. Should make a little logic system there where I can feel like do one stack kind of mode. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, it's true. There we go. Boom. Boom. There we go. Hey, lights. I'll turn them all on so I can at least somewhat determine how much power that thing is taking. .22 kilowatts. There you go. I have 2 kilowatts. We need more power. Yeah, need. So my solar power and wind outpost is actually very much not a bad idea. And in the meantime, here's a little supplementary something. There we go. Genetic engineering trader has left contact. Entered contact. Planetary produce trader. Cool. Space spanners. Contact requires 30 watts for 21 seconds. 1250 watts are reaching the contact. I got no idea what I'm doing. It's a heckin' spaceship. What up, nerds? It's a trade bot. Let us trade, my friend. What do you got? You got a box of spray cans? No. Battery cells large. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Neat. Don't need them. Don't need them. Don't need any of that. Cool. So, water replenishment. Months 3. A ship refuel. Ah. Temperature between 10 and 25. Sorry, who? Okay. I mean, neat. Thank you and goodbye. So now... Cool. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Build Inc. And money build. INC is what you need. Would be iron, nickel, copper. Build ink. Yeah. Star seedlings. Cool. So build ink, right. By alloys, steel starts off at 120. Right at a time. Buy from too, like frames and heavy cable, instead of printing them. Good to know. So I'm assuming if you had a chip here controlling all of this, the Hydro Harvest Haven. Yeah, okay. Now, landing tank. Gas storage capacity volume is used for buying and selling gas to traders. The one kit tank, one landing pad that's atmospherics. And I'm assuming they're all have to be insulated, of course. Tank connector. Oh, for portables. Fair enough. Having just like a big old tank seems sensible to just sell them fuel, I guess. Personally, the portable connector is nice. Yeah, I can imagine. That's what I'm thinking I would be the one to go for. Now, gas input would be, so if I put this one. No, sorry. Tank connector. So let's make a couple of these. Whoopa. Because they seem to be hungry for, fuel, understandably. And also, water. Well, let's see here. Portal connector. Well, up to and from the landing pad, otherwise you need 1 EA to do that. Yeah. I was thinking like, okay, I can make fuel. Now they wanted a connection to a vending machine. So how do I connect the vending? Oh, is it with like these somehow? So if I put down some frames. Now let's see, where's there it is. No. You're the one. I need some heckin' steel sheets. Come on. Motherfuckers doesn't even have a steel in him. Oh well. Remove output. Everything's locked. There you go. Alright, a little more. There we go. Now it's jumping up a bit. $8.90. There we go. And then vent that shit. The house. Oh yeah, I was supposed to do all the freaking alloys and shit. Cool. Temperature in here is increasing. I am okay with that. Very, very okay. We'll do Wump. We do Wump. Steely Shitties. And I'm gonna look through so many of those. At least I don't need to print heavy cable. More than enough of that. There's doors here. Dual printer mod.
Hunger critical.
Oh. Oh. There we go. So. Either we successfully make French fries. Or. What? We don't. Yeah.
Back! Getting hang of this game now? Laughing face. I myself are chilling building the car in my summer car in hope of the winter car game release now. Laughing face.
Nice. Yeah. I'm also pretty excited and dreading my winter car. It's going to be both amazing and horrible. In the best of ways. Yeah, it'll be good. Glad to be back, Ugula. And yeah, I'm absolutely loving the game. It's fun to get to do some low-level coding. It's fun to get to figure out, how all these cool shenanigans in this game work. Wow. It's a fun sort of involved, kind of complex system for, survival crafting and automation. And I'm so happy that the Harvey system now just works. I can just leave it. And we do still have one stack of all of them. But if we should now finally be getting some stacks back. Let's vent those. Do that. And I need to make one of those large batteries at some point and place them, expand my general power storage in the, locally. My summer car is hilarious. I know, man, Oshag, it is a fun one. I should also, kind of get back to it to just practice more. Now the next iteration is soon to be upon us. I had gotten the car out of the garage once before it broke down. A long way to go. Yeah. I don't know if I'd be in any way better off if I'd start playing the game again. It's been a while. And there. Now these one tank connected with gas. One of liquid. Pipe and screwdriver. Ooh. And this one wants Hey, liquid pipe. I didn't have some. Oh, they're done. Pump into landing pad, pump into tank. Cool. Neat. Okay, yeah, so now I can have I have my giant fuel canister, make another one of those portable insulated ones, bring one here, and do the same one for water, because I am very much of a do-it-yourself kind of guy. Hydro harvest. Interstellar Essentials. Cool. So yeah, then I'm assuming we would be able to, yeah, because there's the sort of hot and cold thing, have an automated system that will then target to your freaking seller of choice. And yeah, if we leave this side open, that means it'll be easier to dismantle and expand that way should we want the bigger ones, but for now we're just going with this. And need more kit vending machines for a vending machine. A vending machine small. The hell? Another easy moneymaker in names is names with either smelter or forge. They sell alloys, but buy ores. Iron, I think. Starts at 0.75. Ooh. Cool. Thank you. Now, the game mentioned you needed a vending machine. Do you really? Or is this meant as a recommendation? So that you can quickly, grab all the stuff you want to sell? Or do they need to be connected to the thing somehow? That one was a 5x5, so not gonna happen. Sip. For Vulcan and Venus, if getting desperate for water and having bad RNG, the tool trader sells a fire extinguisher that comes with a 12 liters of water for $200. Ooh, good to know. Thank you. Oh, wrong one. There we go, medium satellite dish. Yellow electroman solder. Well, yeah, still amazing. Thank you. Hope we're doing well. Okay. Another 38. I got no idea what these people might even have. Ooh. Hello, a trader appears. What is this? What up, nerd? What ya? A filter, carbon dioxide. No. Water bottles, cereal bars, small batteries, sugar, cocoa powder, flour, egg cartons, soils, cheese, milk, box of chemolites, spray cans, a hemorrhoid, repair kit. Repairs damaged hemorrhoids to full health. What's a hemorrhoid? Hemorrhoid. Ah. I'm assuming then a hemorrhoid is a repair kit is a healing item for the robot. Fair enough. Right. Now at some point we're gonna have to get into the plant genetics. What the heck, an ogre? The Curse Ogre orthogonal ground rotating excavator is a base structure with attached mining vehicle. Oh. So mine a horizontal shaft up to X meters long. When full, the mining vehicle will return to the base to empty itself before returning to dig. Okay. If it encounters empty space, it'll also return to base and await construction. The unit will return if deactivated. Now we can be connected to a chute system and is controllable by a logic network. Note that the Ogre outputs more ore than a conventional mining drill over the same area, due to more efficient processing. Freaking what? So if I build one of these and I send it away, it's just gonna go... I wanted a tunnel. Okay. I'm okay with this. How do I build one of these? All are things we have access to. Holy butt nuggets, man. Logic sorter. What is a... Oh, is it like literally like you just the loose items fall in and then they go enter a chute network? I'm assuming. The advanced one does. Has logic. No, still has. It has more logic. The SDB silo, the majestic silo, holds large quantities of almost anything. While assuming that it cannot be deconstructed, note also that any food you put into a silo is likely to decay extremely rapidly. So... we're gonna have a silo in between. Rocket, okay, but that's rocket payloads. Rockets are cool. We'll get into rockets eventually. There you go. The small one. Slots import. So does a... shoot output, shoot inputs. I'm assuming then that a small vending machine is for just like local storage. Silos are expensive but worth it. Yeah, that's what I was kind of looking at. Cause I was thinking if I do the ogre thing and he digs a like horizontal tunnel, that I was sort of hoping to do just anyway. So then I can use the horizontal tunnel then eventually for building shit. And in the meantime, it'll just bring stuff back and I can have a silo in between to make sure, you know, that stuff has somewhere to go. And then from the silo, I'm assuming, because I don't know, can a silo be like real silos as it can only hold a certain one type of thing, or can it have multiple types of things? And it looks like these can hold, you have 11 slots rather than the 100. Oh, there we go, yeah, storage. So a small vending machine can be used for, if nothing else, just storing shit, I guess. A hand sanitizer. No info. I can buy one. And I can sell them a bit of oxygen. I'll just... plonk that thing there for now. Quick look see it. Put like a powered chute here so I can chuck shit in there and then like grab it when I need it. Cool. Cool. So I'll have 600 maximum stacks of anything. Okay. Right, oxygen. So if I... main diff between silos and vending machines. Silos are bulk 600 stacks, first in, first out. Great for bulk storage and ores. Yeah, that's what I was sort of hoping for. Just to have an in-between, because then we can take them all out and have a sort of chute logic sorter system dealing with, you know, whatevs. Let me get through. Pump into landing pad.
God July. And so on Christmas tree,
Hej Virkoli! How you doing? God jul and so on. Merry Christmas, my friend. Well, that's all I have for you. Goodbye, my friend. I said goodbye. Okay, so we can pump shit from here into the landing pad, but the landing pad currently has no tank, so we need to build tanks for them to be proper hanging onto them. Vending 100 stacks, refrigerator has built-in stacker, and you can select what to dispense. Yeah, I have my refrigerator builds, and the magic of inbuilt stacking blew my mind a little bit. Just wondering, like, how is it doing this? I haven't given it a stacker. I mean, I had a stacker, but then, you know, I no longer had one. Alright. So, I'm assuming, because things started creaking, it was on account of there not being any, there, it's empty now. On account of it not having its own, like, inbuilt tanks. So that is also something I'm gonna wanna slap down here, eh? More atmospherics, I guess. We'll need, what, at least 2 of those? Thank you. And do I have tanks? Let's go find out. No. Landing pad does have a volume. 3x3 has 30 liters by default. Oh. Increase the volume of the landing pad's gas storage capacity. Okay, that's handy. So you can have a liquid connector, but the tanks only hold gas. Okay. But the other move, you need the Atmo kits. Oh, so the tank is an in-between. You still need these. Pumps gas purchased from trader out of the landing pad can increase the landing pad's gas storage capacity by adding more landing pad tank. Oh, yes, I see that one. So we'll need 2 more. Wait, no, 4 more. So we can do liquids out of the landing pad. Unless we want to use, just walk the landing pad with the tablet to see how much. Yeah. When trading liquids or gases, do 1 at a time. If you do more than 1, they will mix. Right. That's a very good piece of advice, my friend. Okay, we can make 2 ogres, but I don't want 2 ogres. 1 is enough. Could you... SDB silo. You need heckin' gold? Come on, get up at 200. There we go. Break your frack. Especially when trading liquids, the liquid will stay 100% liquid, no gases from evaporation. Oh. That is very handy, I guess. Don't I have at least one tank, or do I only have the insulated ones at this point? I think all I have is the insulated ones. I think I made a single non-insulated tank so far. Unless to be used as an ingredient for something else. Take an ogre and a silo. Liquid purchase format trader out of the landing pad. Increase the landing pad's liquid storage capacity variable landing pad tank small. Oh, right, yeah. Capacity 531 thanks to this guy. So I probably left 31 liters. This one added a nice extra 500 liters. So that's okay. Apparently it has oxygen. Okay, and we do your boring ass basic freaking oxygen tank. He can't be trusted. Oh, keep on like dropping the tank. Jesus freaking Christ. Thank you, Oniton. Oh, you got me there. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas indeed. Ooh. Gave me a frighten, as they say. Temperature inside is now 0. Oh yeah, the cryo tube as well. We need liquid freaking nitrogen inside one of these. Alright. Hey, we made some money. We got like 350. Nice. At least we'll be prepared if we ever encounter the Loch Ness Monster. In the meantime, let's see here. We got iron walls, steel frames, iron frames, and a full stack of steel sheets. Heck, you name. But I heard something. I guess it's just me running around on shit. There you go. Oh, we can refill oxygen here.
Power low.
For selling purposes. Yeah, it's good. A-okay. Merry Christmas, I just logged on to VS as well. Plant some cabbages. Hey, nice. Got me too. Oh, that VS bear, man. Terrifying beast, that one. Oh yeah, these are the painted steel frames. That's okay. Now, let's see if I'm... how well I'm understanding the ogre here. There we go. Let's see here. Then we have our kit over. Fell in a hole. There we go. Alright. What do you need? Electronic parts, you say. Come on, let's do this. $81. I gotta make those proper alloys as well, so we can start doing like proper batteries. On the hard suit, man, there's so many things. I do hope I only needed the one, though. Iron sheets. Oh man, well, it's a good thing we still have some. Now, if it is an ogre, I feel that it is only appropriate that we make that. See if can we make him green. There we go. And let's see here. And then number 6, renaming tool. Ran out of battery, I see. Let's see if we do this, we do that. Shrek.
Hunger caution.
There we go. And home. We're gonna use the. I'm gonna hook into the power we're getting for the landing pad to keep Shrek going as well. Heckin'. I guess he's getting his own APC though. So it'd be in here. And in here we have, perfect. God damn, do I want to see what this ogre does. Go, Shrek, go! I think Shrek seems rather power hungry. Come on, let me go. Okay. At least one of these. Then yeah. I'm gonna have to have a look-see. Didn't I make... There we go. So it's out. And then in. Right. So we could do this, but it would have to be like there. If I'm reading this correctly. Alright, then if we look at that, we'll do a quick check. No, check here with my tablet. Extra 350 watts. Jeep. Why are you not? Why you no go? Damn you, Shrek, you lied to me. Where's the thing? Five, I only got 3. The dirt under it? No. Where's the frame it built? So do I need to... Yeah, I'm assuming I need to put one more frame in front of it. Now let's see here. It'd be this one.
Hydration critical.
Desperate need of a drink. Come on. Heckin' cables. Logo needs to be on dirt. But it is on dirt. I didn't put the extra like the frames beneath it. Those are the frames it came with. Doggo's so restless. Ah! Alright, fine. We'll get to the doggos in just a sec. First, we need to see if we can get Shrek online. if nothing else, we've achieved Christmas lights. That's a win today. We achieved the automation of the farming. It can be better, but most importantly, it works. There we go. So I'm assuming, yeah, because the ogre, when he tries to go forward, it has like a little ledge. Because when it built it, it came with its own 2 steel frames, and those are now like directly in continuation of the frames that we have. So it needing to be on dirt is something I don't fully understand, unless, yeah, because it is, I had to put nothing in front of it before, but now I did, and we'll see how this works. There we go. Come on. What do we do? There we go. That is its input. Output, it's all the way down there. And that'll do. We do that. You see, because here I have a small amount of chutes. But I accidentally made too many. There. Or is it the frames on top of it that are the issue? Where's the freaking... There it is. I have a suspicion now. Because there's that terrain manipulator tool thingy, right? Oh yeah, that ain't gonna happen. So it's gonna happen. And so we're gonna disassemble the ogre here. And we're gonna push it forward by a few blocks, pretty much, and rebuild it there. Where's the... There you go. Yeah. There was in fact empty air beneath it. So that would explain why that didn't want to work. Come on, you ogre bastard. There we go. There we go. And then we do the wire cutters. Get mightily annoyed. Get 44 wheat. We got 2 of those. Nice. So all of that is working out. Hey, okay. Why am I here? Stairs and stairwell. A whole bunch more things. There we go. Change this one out to the arc welder. There we go. Then we have a look at that. Steel frames. either. Huh. Okay, so these do then most likely then, I guess, stack on top of each other. Hopefully at least. Now where is... Oh, it's a handrail. At least we'll have enough cable. I just want to see, can I get that stupid ogre to run, man? Where is... There's... Hey, look at that, it's digging. Heckin' digging. There you go. And it's off. Freaking amazing. If the origin battery in MSC was charging at 6 volt, it was defective. If it's like effective and just not charging anymore, then it's no defective slash just dead. Oh, change that to go over the top so we can walk here, but I will do that at another point in time. But now I've fallen into a hole. And I'm not sure if I can get up. Well, not like this at least. We do whom, whom. I think it dug forward and it found a pit I made. I gotta get back in the house. My front yard is too full of holes. It's not safe. Now, come on, we can do this. The good thing here is that we should now be getting decent amounts of power. And I'm making a nuclear battery? Ooh, hey, nice. Well done, by the way. Alright, so the batteries are now getting filled up thanks to the storm, which is nice. We just need, you know, to build a big old giant heavy battery. I wonder if we can make it quickly. If we like really, really hurry. Yeah, the ads are in progress anyway. And try to manage the drain. Yes, I can imagine that, by the way. So we got this one, and this one. Okay, welcome back from the edge, everyone. Okay, so. Oh, I just realized. My freaking... I forgot to put my robot, my robo friends back on. If I leave this on, it'll make 2 large batteries. I'll be okay. It'll be worth it. So, the auger seemed to work. He dug a tunnel. Then, ran out of dirt. And in order to make that tunnel keep going, which I wanted to do, I need this guy. In order to make this guy, I will need electrum, invar, and solder. All my invar is currently in here. And there's electrum, and okay, everything we need is in here. Sorry, man. Could you frickin'
Hunger caution.
iron, electrum, solder. Oh yeah. Battery large. Yeah. Still enough to make 2. Still storming? No. Granite will fill with dirt when using a mining drill and placed inside a mining belt. You use the dirt canister within terrain manipulator. Oh, okay. So this one goes here. Okay, 64 is the maximum. Okay, things are kind of working out. But if we... Yeah, the only issue was with the ogre. Digging straight in this direction. Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh, cool. I'm enjoying the ogre tunnel. So now I have some idea for what the hell the ogre wants from me. That's handy. Go, ogre, go! Damn. Oh, right. There we go. But, god damn it. Come on. Looks the ogre is backing up. Does this one have any info outputs? Not right now. Data connection, perhaps. Takes 10 minutes for 30%. Ooh, nice. Yeah, make another stairwell thingy. But that will all happen at another point in time. Nuclear battery is charging. Nice. Slowly but surely. Getting there. Yeah, but I gotta go. So, we have our Christmas lights. We have our thing. Actually, that's a... Hey. There we go. That's a decent situation to end the... See, we've got an important button where we activate Christmas mode. There you go. It's a bit of lagging, but it's getting there. It's doing its best. So, time for me to shave the game and come back another day. This weekend we're doing what I'm supposed to be doing, which is taking a couple of days off, spending time with the family and all that. So the next stream will be next Sunday. Friday and Saturday will be off, and I will be then, and then we'll be doing the next try jam, last try jam of the year, I believe. Shave the game, always. You know what you want. You know, it's not nice when it starts. You know, when the situation starts getting a little bit too hairy. How do we? There we go. So, let's see who is out and who is about. What are people doing? What are they doing? Do we have any other cool stationeers I can see here? Not that I really know. So, let's see. Ooh, I know. It's been a little while again since we've raided the one, the only, the one. Born of Clay. So, I'm gonna raid you all of the Clayborn, who's playing Graveyard Keeper of all things, man. That's a cool game. I haven't played that in ages. I think he's sensing a certain rating coming as well. His psychic powers are majestic. So thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Thank you for the followers, for the raiders, and all these wonderful biddies as well. Hope you all have a wonderful day. Oh, sorry, that went the wrong way around. Now didn't I? So, I hope you all had a good time. I had a wonderful time, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day and a most wonderful weekend. And I'll be seeing you around next time. Until then, my friends, have a good one. Stay awesome. Ta-ta.